the YouTube side of things. So welcome everyone. Today we're playing Relooted, uh, which I'm very, very excited about. It's going to be a very good time with a lot of very cool objects that we do not get to discuss about super frequently in games. Because if you've not heard about Relooted, it came out earlier this week. The pitch is basically, uh, museums and private collectors have started to be even more of jerks about cultural heritage from the global south. And so a team of values-driven ne'er-do-wells, lovable rogues, glorious rapscallions who may or may not be linked to organized crime, are going to liberate those themselves. The gameplay from the demo was super duper slick, super duper satisfying, kind of routing puzzles, but that's a complicated topic. And as a, certified prime museum person and also someone whose day job is as a museum curator managing a collection, gee, I think maybe we should talk about that a bit. So, before we hop into the game, we're going to talk a little bit about kind of how the repatriation and restoration of cultural heritage to source communities is supposed to work, and what makes it so darn complicated, and why museums seem to be super duper sluggish about it. And then we'll hop into the game and have a great time stealing all the stuff. You know? Also, yeah, this dude, I did forget about that. The demo did come out like 2 days after the Louvre heist. That was a thing. That was unfortunate timing. Yeah, it's not kind of a big deal, huh? Hi, Kretmer, how you doing? So, as always, if you enjoy this, make sure you're followed over on Twitch, or subscribed over on YouTube. And if you want to show some love, you can head over to Patreon by checking the links in the description. You saw the teaser for this game and you're excited? Oh, it's going to be so much fun. So, here's the deal. Right? If you ask most museum people today, I think pretty overwhelmingly, most people, including people who work in collections, will say, hey, repatriation and the restoring of significant cultural heritage to their communities of origin is one of the most important issues museums have in 2026. There's really actually not a lot of disagreement among museum professionals. We all pretty much agree that that's really freaking important. Because museums, right, by kind of definition and by vision, hold things in trust for future generations. So the idea is we are collecting things that are important to the communities that we serve, which could be everybody if you're a big giant art museum or the British Museum. Okay, if you're the British Museum, it's mostly the British people, but with a second thing of all the people of the former British Empire, which is to say everywhere. Other museums might be a lot smaller. So we are collecting things that are of cultural significance to the communities that we serve in order to preserve them and use them to help teach future generations. The problem is, what happens when the community that we serve says, actually, we don't want you to have that? Gee, that's a good question. That's an important question. So turns out we kind of go say, well, we should probably give it back then, because we cannot preserve everything, and just as communities have the right to give museums stuff and to ask that things be preserved, communities have a right to say things should not be preserved. This is particularly true in the United States with indigenous American communities, where there was this big old problem for a really long time of, oh yeah, let's just, like, take stuff of either burial remains or objects of religious significance, and let's just kind of put them on view. That's fine. That's not a problem. And then the indigenous communities were like, actually, that's a big problem. Those things should absolutely not be on view. They have been interred in the ground for a reason, and eventually, and also you dug them up without permission. And the response was, yeah. More on that in a little bit. You had an exhibit last month in one of your art museums, which was formerly the East Culture Museum. And now working on rethinking itself. That's good. That's a good thing. Had an exhibit of African artifacts, all of them rightfully bought or gotten, with a lot of discussion about colonialism and African cultures with the exhibit. So the artifacts needed permission and was received, and they transparently documented that with video proof. Phenomenal. See, that's a great way of doing it. Let's put a pin in that. Let's talk about that later. So, the movement for repatriation actually doesn't start with marginalized communities going in and saying, hey, actually, we shouldn't have this. It starts with the Nazis. Cause, yeah. Turns out, the Nazis caused some problems. Specifically, they, as they threw people in concentration camps, they, right, especially Jewish communities, some of those Jewish communities were prominent art collectors. And so you have objects of religious significance to Jewish communities in Czechia, Germany, Poland, and art objects collected by prominent Jewish families that were stolen and then sold for profit in order to fund the Nazi regime. After World War II, the survivors were like, hey, could we have our stuff back? And it was a whole thing. In some cases, it still is a whole thing. That says, hey, we would like our stuff back, please, and thank you. This may be part of the reason why your university has a papyrus collection. Yeah. Some museums were initially really reluctant to do this. So they're like, no, these are in the public, well, not in the public domain, but in the public trust right now. And so we should have them. And Parisian, you are correct, but there is no international movement, right? There is no international consensus after the Russian Revolution. Even though the same phenomenon happened, it never turned into an international movement for repatriation. That is explicitly after World War II. So, yeah. Yeah. So, various communities, kind of came together, and the United Nations, right, UNESCO, said, hey, here's the rule. So in 1970, yes, it took until 1970 for this to actually be a thing. There was a convention that resulted in an international treaty against the illicit trafficking of cultural property and setting rules for its return and restitution. So, those rules basically say, hey, if you cannot clearly document things to before World War II, and someone provides evidence that says that they are the rightful owners of it, you have a legal international obligation to work to return it. Additionally, member governments of UNESCO need to, say, actually work to prevent the smuggling of artifacts in and out of the country, and treat that as a matter of international law, that you need to go in and stop this when looting is reported. So, right. Unfortunately, this law basically says if you can clearly date provenance to before World War II, then, as far as a matter of international law goes, you're cool, you're fine. As folks in chat are already pointing out, this has a couple of problems. Because the Nazis were not the first, last, or middlingest people to engage in looting of cultural heritage. There is this whole lovely thing known as empire that kind of specializes in that. So everyone's kind of a little bit mad about that. But the frameworks developed by UNESCO kind of provide a seed for which other communities, both within the country and in international communities, to actually go and do something about it. So, where is... So this gets tied in with the wider decolonization movement? Absolutely it does. Yes, 100%. It gets tied in with the wider movements for decolonization, and as empires dissolve, there starts to be a kind of idea among some communities that, hey, objects should be returned to us because they were ours and they were stolen from us. So, right, it is unfortunately still extremely slow, and I mean, the decolonization movements were already wildly underway by 1970, and it takes until really even more recently than that for this to become an issue. Because until really the last 20-25 years, we see an incredible reluctance among museums and cultural institutions to actually return stuff. And it's only very, very recently that we have seen an expansion from Nazi-era looting into a broader research and repatriation policies. Your university museum just this month had the news of returning ancestral image to Aotearoa after having an exhibit together with the community. Originally, a British seafarer took it to London in 1771. Exactly. So we are seeing this movement, but it was very, very slow. But the turns out this is still a complicated issue. And in these days, even though there is widespread agreement among museum professionals that this is really important, actually doing this work outside of extremely clear-cut examples is difficult. There's reasons why it's difficult. And to show you this, we're going to show the National Museum of the American Indian. This is their step-by-step guide for repatriation. And KJ, thank you for the 52 months of Tier 1. I super appreciate that. So, right? Repatriation procedure. Informal inquiry for repatriation. Then you request a consultation visit and collections review, which means you have to establish tribal authorization. You have to visit the collection. You have to do a joint consultation with the National Museum of Natural History and the National Museum of the American Indian. Then you actually get to go visit. Then you get to look at the object. If there's ceremonial restrictions to it, those are accommodated. Then you put together a formal proposal for repatriation. Then the board of the National Museum of the American Indian will review that request with provenance research by their curatorial and provenance teams. And then, if all of that gets approved, Then they will begin the process of returning it, including treating the objects to ensure their safe handling, a formal ceremony returning it to the federally recognized tribe, and in many cases, then an interment ceremony for human remains or other grave objects. Additionally, if there are indigenous communities or that are not recognized by the government of the United States, this has its own separate process. Sorry, not 10 pages of appendices. 60 pages or 75 pages of appendices. You'd think it wouldn't be so hard to get your people's corpses back, but boy howdy. Here's the thing, Kakat. You have to establish that it's your people's corpses. And the burden of proof is almost entirely on the people requesting repatriation. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this are various forms, but then also a lot of just blanket language from UNESCO and the United Nations on the rights of indigenous people, and then actual legal text related to like NICRA and other materials, right? So the core of all of this process, is to basically say that you, the person requesting this, are an authorized representative of the community you are claiming to represent. 2, that group is the correct descendant community for these objects. And 3, that you are taking this not for personal profit or in order to in some other way treat it with disrespect, but is actually returning these objects to the cultural context of practice that they ought to belong in. And it turns out those are really important, because if you return, let me get onto this screen, if you return something to the wrong community, that is catastrophic. That undermines the legitimacy of the entire project. It is not just bad to return something to the wrong community, it is a genuine catastrophe. So, they put in a lot of work to doing this, and really carefully manage their process in order to make sure point A to point B to point C happens. A really good example of why this makes people really twitchy is the Benin bronzes. So for anyone who doesn't know about the Benin bronzes, I am certain we are going to see them in the game here, but they were stolen in the 1890s from the palace of the Oba of Benin by British soldiers when they attacked the palace on the pretext, kidnapped the Oba, and generally just, ruined the Kingdom of Benin. The Kingdom of Benin is in modern Nigeria. It is not the country of Benin. That's different. So, that's bad. But we had no legal obligation in order to return them. And so, for a long time, everyone was really resistant to doing this. They have been distributed all over the world. Most major art museums have at least a couple. Some, the British Museum, the National Museum in Berlin, the Met, had quite substantial collections. And so, yeah, that's a problem. In the last 10 years, there's been a big move towards the return of them, but one of the things that was slowing up that process to widespread public criticism, because there was no public understanding, is the question of who is the rightful representative to get these returned. Because both the current Oba, the direct descendant of the Oba who was kidnapped, and the Nigerian government were claiming them. Officially speaking, right, they were the private property of the Oba because they were in his palace. They were made by craftsmen in the royal court and displayed in the palace. And so, technically speaking, they're the private property of the Oba. The Nigerian government was making the case that no, these are objects of such significant cultural heritage that they ought to belong to the people of Nigeria. Asterisk. They ought to belong to the government of Nigeria. And so there was actually some genuine back and forth that needed to happen as to who is the rightful person. They've pretty much settled on the Nigerian government, and are moving ahead with repatriation for that. But or inverse, the Oba? Right, because the Oba's the one who funded the big museum. Right. Yes. The Oba funded a big giant museum and said, we'll put him in a museum. And the government was like, we accept that compromise. And then everyone was like, cool, we're good, we can do it. There's just one small problem. The Museum of Fine Arts Boston announced on April 24th, 2025, that it will close its Benin Kingdom Gallery on April 28th. The space opened in 2013 after the museum accepted a promised gift from Robert Owen Lehman of his collection of West African works from the 16th to 18th centuries. Lehman, who remained the lender of the objects while they were displayed at the MFA, pledged to give them to the museum over time. The museum and Lehman have now agreed to rescind the pledge and return the loaned objects back to Lehman. Prior to the gallery's closure, the MFA will offer free general admission for all visitors. In 1897, looted a bunch of stuff. Between 2012 and 2020, Lemon donated a total of 5 Benin Kingdom objects that are now part of the collections. While the remaining works from the pledge are being returned to Lemon, several of the objects in the museum's collection will go on view in late June. The museum continues to seek a resolution regarding the ownership and display of the Benin Kingdom works in its collection. So, here's where private collections come into the mix. The TLDR for that is that the Museum of Fine Arts Boston, which is the first museum in the United States to initiate a provenance research program for objects that may have been stolen during colonial conquests. They've been pretty slow in actually doing a lot with that, but they were the first to actually do a lot of that research. The Met lagged way behind them. Had objects, Benin bronzes, on permanent loan with promises of transfer of ownership. The private collector, once the MFA was like, hey, we realized we probably need to either work out a deal with the Oba, or we need to return these to Nigeria, said, screw you, I'm taking them back. And if you wonder why museums are twitchy about restitution and repatriation, this is why. Because many objects in, especially large prominent museum collections, have strings attached. And the ethics of restitution aside, I mean, the truth is, the ethics don't fucking matter. When push comes to shove, the ethics of it actually play a very small role in the process. Because you have to deal with private collectors, or you have to deal with legal systems. And politicians don't care about what's ethical. Like, they just don't. And so an ethical argument for restitution doesn't go very far. And so making an ethical argument for restitution, you'll get people go, yeah, we agree. But due to being a nonprofit, or in the case of something like the British Museum, a nonprofit that is a branch of the British government and is governed by laws of parliament, like, we can try and do something, it will get blocked. And, I mean, unless if we're doing smuggling outside of from our collections outside, there's not a lot we can do about that, and the full force of international law will come down on us if we try. And that stinks. No one's happy about that. But, and we should absolutely clown on the British Museum for like 800 other reasons. Let me be very clear, I'm not saying don't clown on the British Museum. Please clown on the British Museum, it's very funny. But, clown on Parliament as much as you're clowning on the British Museum. Because they deserve it even more. Right? You can also clown on the Met for the same reason. Right? Please clown on the Metropolitan Museum of Art. As much as I love them, as much as we have taken several emotes from their collections, please clown on them for when they do something transparently stupid. How can you clown on a whole circus? I believe in us. But yeah. So, because there are these both ethical concerns and these legal concerns that really closely regulate how museums are able to make a lot of this work, repatriation tends to be very lackluster, rely heavily on extremely easy to prove examples, and museums will claim a lot of credit every win they can get, even when it's like you barely like you scraped the bar there. The bar was like knee high and you almost tripped over it. If you understand correctly, it's mostly a politician and government thing. Most of the actual curators and other professionals want to repatriate when they can. Most museum professionals will agree that repatriation and restitution is super important. There is no consensus in what is the bar for sort of more marginal cases, especially for older institutions, where, oh, this has been in the public trust for a long time, and we can track it pretty well. Because there's some cases where quite clearly, right, someone requests something back, and the answer is, sorry, no. And there's cases where someone requests something back, and the answer is, definitely yes. And there's some cases where the answer is, and there's, in that, there's a lot of back and forth, and there isn't a set of kind of agreed upon standards within any given museum community, much less internationally among museum professionals writ large. Right? So an example of a case that's an obvious no is actually with a pretty significant amount of Egyptian cultural heritage that was excavated in the 1920s and 1930s, where there is an explicit legally binding agreement between the Egyptian government and the museum regarding the excavations that resulted in those objects. And it's like, yeah, in that case, well, we have a actual contract that says, yes, we were the ones who excavated it. We did so according to best practices. And we had permission from the Egyptian government to do this, and there was no smugglers or looters or people engaged in the illicit trade of artifacts involved. And then if some random person comes in and says, actually, that's, That's from my village. I want it back. You go, no, no. Uh, okay, so that's really easy. Is, hey, known, known looter busted this, statue off a temple, in Myanmar. And by the way, the break marks on its legs line up with the remains of the temple. It is definitely this piece. It definitely was from this location, and we can tell you exactly what date this person who is known to be involved in the illegal trade of artifacts. Oh, and the theft was occurred in 1975. We can tell you, exactly. We can tell you, in 1975, this was broken off the temple wall. And the Metropolitan Museum of Art, yeah, you currently have it, and the break marks match. And the dealer you bought it from was indicted for illicit trade of artifacts in 1995. So easy. Oh, no, the guy got busted for it. The guy got busted for trading in looted artifacts previously. Yeah. Actually easy mode. The Met tried to resist that particular case for like 3 or 4 years and then eventually gave it back. It's a lot of receipts. It was not a very complicated case. So there's a lot of space in between those, and there's a lot of room for genuine disagreement as to what is the right thing to do in that space. Because here's the thing. Display of materials from cultures around the world in national museums is good. You thought this was a hypothetical? Hang on. Let me see if I can't find it. This guy right here. Right? In the bottom right. That's the guy that was just busted off a temple wall and the break marks actually match. Yeah, that was a real case. Hello, AC, how you doing? You made it. Yeah, no, that one is unfortunately 100% real. So yeah, the Met does that. Yeah. No, literally the temple reached out and was like, we have that shit. It's very yeah. Yeah. By the way, the largest museum in the United States, the Metropolitan Museum of Art, appears to face a particularly challenging task in sorting out the hundreds of items in its collection linked to antiquities trafficking, including those tied to Douglas Latchford. In March, the ICIJ reported that the museum's catalog contained at least 1,109 pieces previously owned by people who had been indicted or convicted of antiquities crimes. 309 of them were on display. This is why we clown on the Metropolitan Museum of Art sometimes. Since 2017, prosecutors have executed more than a dozen warrants to seize works from the museum. The vast majority of those took place in 2021. Yeah. Can you shout out the ex-State Secretary of Education, Culture and Science, Gunay Uslu? She made the decision to return several islands of stolen items to Sri Lanka and Indonesia with research done by Uni Leiden. Nice. Single institution, right? This dude. Fun fact about the Smithsonian, it's 26 museums. So, yes, collectively the Smithsonian is much larger. But as a single institution, the Met is larger. So, yeah. So yeah, almost all the Smiths. All the ones on the mall have a giant basement. There's like 4 Smithsonian institutions that are not on the mall. They obviously don't have the. They're not in the basement. Uh, but yeah. What else do I want to say about repatriation before we get in? Uh, it's it's complicated. Oh yeah, right. The hot take I was gonna have. Displaying things from around the world is good. I don't think it's actually particularly hot, but it's important, right? We should not and cannot afford to subscribe to a particularly kind of ethno-nationalist view of what the communities museums serve are, right? The British Museum should not only display things from the British Isles. That would be kind of rubbish. It would serve to erase a lot of the imperial history that Britain was involved in and the ways in which Britain kind of conquered significant percentage of the world. It would deny the diversity within Britain both historically and today. And yeah, it would result in a kind of really crummy looking collection. It is richer and more useful to be able to look broadly at human history and to understand the ways in which the flow of ideas, technologies, objects, and people back and forth around the world creates the world we live in today. If we did not have objects of global provenance within museum collections, we would be blinkering ourselves for no gain. We can't afford to do that. So, the trick is we need to be really transparent about what we're doing, and we need to work with communities in order to make sure that when we display something, we are doing so in a respectful way, and that we are doing so with a close eye to telling the story correctly. Right? Even sacred objects can be displayed thoughtfully and with permission. But you need to work closely within networks of community in order to do that. Now, building networks of community is really damn hard. I'm not going to pretend that that work is remotely easy. It is extraordinarily difficult. Hi, yeah. In my museum, we have a Nigerian drum in our collection. I have no contacts in Nigeria in order to discuss Lutheran missions in the country and figure out if there's sort of anything that needs to be done with something that's sort of in a religious context in Nigeria, in a Christian community in Nigeria. Like that's not great. I wish I did. I just don't. So we do the best we can, and we're going to be imperfect at it. And when we screw up, we accept that call out, and we use that as a chance to kind of convert the call out into community and do better. Exactly. Embassies can help a lot, especially for kind of more national museums. But that's where museums work closely with representatives of communities to build networks that help avoid those issues. And museums, on average, are getting a lot better at doing that, and they're getting better fast. Ooh, the British Museum had an image of Kali that recently entered their collection. They had the local Hindu community do a ceremony to welcome it. See, I love that. Now, when they put it on view, hopefully they're also, again, working with that community to make sure they're not accidentally doing blasphemy. But that's super cool. I love that. The thing I love about that is now you have documentation of intangible cultural heritage practices associated with the object. That makes the object more interesting. Right? I don't think that's a hot take. But objects in museums are interesting because they are representations of human behavior. And when you can document what that behavior looks like, that makes them more interesting. Except European paintings tend to be representations of both artistic skill and behavior. So, yeah. And the people of Rapa Nui offer to make new moai to replace the ones you've got, which is awesome, by the way. That's awesome. That's super cool. I wish we did that. Right? Some communities will agree, you know. We will return ownership to the community, and then the community will turn around and permanently loan the object back to the museum. That sometimes happens. That's completely fine. Sometimes they'll say, hey, right, we can't actually do something, we can't actually do what we want to do here. So, here are a list of workarounds. Community, which workaround works best for you? This is my best guess. The British Museum recently had a thing where they, long-term loaned a bunch of Indian cultural heritage objects to a rotating series of museums in India as like an exhibition tour. And I didn't love the British Museum's press about this, but I suspect that that's what they were doing, is they were like, hey, so our hands are actually tied in terms of properly, like, transferring ownership. So, put together a couple of proposals for us as to what you would like, and let's see if we can't come to something that we can actually do that gets these objects back in your hands for as long as possible. And so, you know, complicated, but the workarounds are there, and museums are actually trying. So, having just said all of that, in Relooted, museums are basically doing the absolute worst case scenario, which is what if we don't do any of that, and we're just like, hey, these are ours, and we're gonna hide them in our vaults, and use them for fancy schmancy, galas, instead of doing any actual work to repatriate. So let's do something about that. I don't love it because it's kind of it's a personal attack. Also, it assumes museums have way more security than they do. Like, if the Louvre has proved anything, you can kind of just walk in. Which is not great for a different set of reasons. Uh, but yeah, 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 yeah. The Louvre, whose computer password was Louvre. So stupid. So freaking stupid. Alright. Well, we've been listening to the soundtrack all day. So far, so let's hop in and let's do this. So, right, I will not criticize the game too much after this initial premise of going like, hey, come on, guys. Hey, come on, guys. What, like, this isn't how museums actually do anything. But I do think it's worth noting that this is just not what museums actually do. This is never what. Okay, this is within the last 15 years, just not the direction museums are moving in. But it is based on, I think, a very genuine frustration, and a sense that museums aren't doing enough, and that the global south is largely getting left out of these conversations for repatriation. Who will have more icon violations? You make a good point. You make a good point. You. Hang on. No, you're kind of cooking here. It's been a hot second since we pulled out the icon code of ethics. Dang it. We are 6 months away from having a new code of ethics. June 2026, they're going to make a final vote on a new code of ethics. But I got it pulled up here. If we need it, we can do it. And we'll see how we do. Blackhaven's museum was really bad. They were really bad at this, which was that was great content. That was genuinely phenomenal content. Bear in mind the one in Blackhaven is privately funded, so the rules might be different. I work at a privately funded museum. The icon code of ethics is just not a binding document. In general. Right? It is a set of best practices. It is not legally binding. But absolutely, privately funded museums, if they're a registered not-for-profit, it is their best practices. No, AC, they've been working on it since 2020. Sorry, we are 5.5 years into it. Their roadmap says they are doing the final vote in June. So, like, we've skipped most of it. It's the International Council of Museums, so it'll be a vote held by the members of the International Council of Museums, with a ad hoc committee formed out of the sort of voting members of ICOM. But yeah, the final vote is all registered members of ICOM. So they are the international advocacy body for museums in general. But yeah, anyone who doesn't know the reference about Blackhaven because you're too new and it's been a long time since we did it, Blackhaven was a fantastic game actually created by an academic that was a privately funded plantation museum, and in turn having a very, very uncomfortable experience with 1,000 microaggressions a second about this plantation and what got erased from that history. Shoutouts to that proposal. That's a hilarious proposal. Bravo. That's so stupid. I respect it. I respect the attempt. But my god, that's so stupid. Alright, there's that. And the game audio. Let's do this. At least they have... Okay, but the gift shop was super prejudiced. Let's... By the way, the soundtrack for this game goes crazy. I don't know if y'all noticed. We've been listening to the soundtrack for the last hour, and it has been non-stop bangers. And I freaking love that. Uh-huh. How about balance? Balance sounds great.
Hey, Nomali, if you're getting this, I'm in trouble. This is an SOS. You will have my location sent to you. Also, sorry in advance. Yeah, but joking aside, this is serious. Okay, bye.
What did you do, Trevor?
Good question. What did you do? Also, that aesthetic goes hard. The Afrofuturist mask goes crazy. Hello, you just got back from a museum. What have you missed? We were talking for the last hour about repatriation and how it's actually supposed to work and what museums are supposed to do and what the current trends are in restitution and repatriation. And we literally just started the game, so you've not missed anything on that. Nick Horson and Dustin Van Dyke on the soundtrack. Amazing. Hello? Please? Game? Game. Why are you not registering my controller? Like, why are you suddenly not registering my controller? Game. What do you mean? There's no reason for this. Why are you registering 2 buttons on my controller? Huh? It registers the A button exclusively. I can jump, I can't move. That's so strange. I'm going to quick disconnect my controller and try this again. So please hold while I remember what the heck I'm doing. There we go. Nope, just reconnect my controller and that solves my problem completely.
Trevor, always getting himself into trouble. And I have to save him. Why does he only reach out when he's in trouble? Because he's always in trouble.
True. Literally always in trouble. Ooh. Good old turn it on and off again. Alright? Flawless strategy.
Normally, sis, I've never been happier to see your angry face.
You are unbelievable.
You got my SOS and location pin.
Oh, you've got a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, you do.
Who are those people?
Driss's cronies, Alpha and Tau. Notorious
Uh-huh.
criminal types.
Trevor.
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean don't worry about it? What did you do?
Did you do?
A business deal gone wrong, I guess. People are so touchy about security systems.
Are you okay?
Alpha and Tau did not hold back. But I'm hard to kill.
You'd laugh if every level had a bonus objective of save Trevor.
We
Yeah.
need to get out of here before they come back.
Wait! They took my arm. That's custom upgraded hardware. It's valuable IP.
Not worth the risk.
Dad's ring is on that hand.
Why is
Fine.
it ever simple with you?
Why did you
I've
do
had it
that?
Since him and Mom died.
Yeah, you could have put it on
He
your.
was killed.
You could have put that on your.
Where are they being kept?
Alpha and Tau separated my arm and the ring. They're keeping the arm in a room in the lower levels. And the ring is in the other building.
Uh-huh.
What's the security situation?
Some doors may be locked. The security system is glitchy right now.
I take it that's the
Can
problem?
you help?
I'm okay. It only hurts when I breathe.
So the answer is no.
Fine. Fine.
I'll get your arm and the ring, but I can't have you slowing me down. There's a black auto van waiting 4 blocks east.
Thanks, sis. It's
Fine.
good to see you.
Trevor is a maiden in the
Go,
tower, but it's
Trevor.
actually just him constantly getting in trouble. That would be so funny. If he's just like constantly. Whoop. Wrong way.
Where to next?
Oh yeah, definitely the younger brother. Definitely acting like a younger brother.
Blocked. I can't go any further unless I manage to get through before the shutter closes.
Uh-huh, and I can't go through that, so... Whew. We go down there. And we don't have anything that way, so let's... Well, heck. Security. Convenient spots to let us bypass all of your security systems.
I know I can make it.
Yeah, I just need to not, shush. I need to jump at the last moment instead of, not what I did.
There. Trevor's arm. Ugh. No ring. No alarm that Trevor's system locked the doors, but I might not be lucky with the ring. I'm a little rusty. Need to find my parkour rhythm.
When sprinting, automatically parkours.
All Africa free running champion. We got this.
Alright, over that. There we go. Hold sprint and press interact to... Right, X. It's X for that. Also, yes, that is her whole thing is... Needs to, ow. Her whole thing is she needs to,
Trevor had to cheat diligent criminals who lock their doors.
of course.
Through the window again.
Come on, you act like it's... Nice. Also, I appreciate that she just like smashes her face through all this glass. And she's like, yeah, that's fine. Everything's fine.
Here's Dad's wedding ring. Before I pick this up, I need to know where I'm heading.
We go run, 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 run. Just a straight line. Straight freaking line.
Be at that van. Bad guys are coming. Go time. Uh-oh. Nice guard burn. Easy now. Let's go!
Let's go. I freaking adore these runs.
It's gaining. Stupid machine.
Like, I freaking adore these
Thanks for
runs.
nothing, Trev.
So satisfying. Is this set in the future? Things look techno? Yeah.
Tao,
Vaguely some point in the future.
you know I can tell you and Alpha apart by the sound of your footsteps. Anyway, what do you have for me?
Again, the masks are crazy.
Tao, are you telling me he's a magician?
No, sir.
Did he just vanish or did you fail at your job?
We will get him back.
Get him back here. Do not kill him. I want him to suffer first. Do it right this time or you will suffer. I really don't want you to end up like Peter and those other incompetent fools.
Oh boy.
I like my employees alive.
Uh-oh. Well, Saturday morning cartoon villain levels of murder the henchmen. Murder the henchmen. Murder the henchmen.
I can explain.
Dude, is it even worth it? Those people were going to kill you.
I may have overcharged Drissa for a security system that didn't deliver what I promised.
Oh, come on, Trev.
He's
17?
the bad guy.
17?
You a bad guy with an impenetrable security system?
Oh, so you're the hero here. Those people are dangerous, Trevor. I left my job in Tanzania to rescue my brother because he is a hero.
Yeah, where are we? You were in Tanzania? So where are you?
Why are you so determined to endanger yourself? Can't let you travel in this shape. Come, I'm taking you home.
Oh, we're just not gonna say that. I have not seen the show Iwaju. Chapter 1. Hello, Josie. 2 weeks later. Nelson Mandela Bridge, Johannesburg. Alright, yeah. Yeah, okay, we're in South Africa. That makes sense. We're in a very Afrofuturist South Africa. Look at that go.
What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm working on something new. Hush-hush kind of thing.
Not interested.
Sis, this is different. It's legit.
Why do I
You don't
have
know
a
what
terrible
that word
suspicion
means.
that that's not...
Ugu is in on it. That is why we're going to see her.
Why would our grandmother, a retired history professor, need your shady security systems expertise?
Shady? You got deep, Nomali.
How about you abstain from trying to get us killed?
Okay. You still mad at me?
Oh, you have no idea.
Look, I see Feng. And I see some of your old parkour buddies too. I'll wait for you at the park.
Uh-huh.
While you catch up with the locals.
Ooh, the local. The dev is South African, yes. Professor Grace, I'm waiting for you at the park. Okay, but... hear me out. I wanna say hi to people first. It might be a literal map in this case. Okay. I adore the street art. And the overall aesthetic of this just is like incredible top to bottom. Really? It just ate my... It ate my jump. Not that my jump does anything there, but it ate my jump anyway. Hello.
I heard you were back in town, but I don't believe it, because I knew you would have come to see me.
That's what I thought.
Thing, I'm sorry. I was going to visit you eventually.
You'll be gone a long time.
This guy.
It's good to see you.
Trevor told me you're a fishmonger now.
Oh, I'm still a butcher, but now I do fish too.
Oh,
You do fish too.
the sign says...
Fang's a fishmonger. I like the way it sounds.
I mean, be funny.
You need to do a giveaway. Otherwise, people might say you're selfish.
I see.
Boo!
Still
Boo!
terrible at telling the jokes. The name set me apart from the other butchers.
That was
I'll come
terrible.
around later for tea.
That was a spectacularly bad joke. That was such...
I heard you were.
that
You'll be.
Trevor told...
Oh, Fang's a fishmonger.
It does sound good. I hope no one assumes you only sell fish.
You worry too much. The name's.
I'll come...
To be fair, I don't know how on earth you'd be like, oh yeah, this guy only sells fish, when you walk in and the first thing you see are 4 gigantic cuts of beef. Oh, Elijah was an animated series on Disney Plus, also in an Afrofuturist world. I mean, for the low cost of Disney Plus, you know? Ow. You did wonder about the giant cuts of beef, that's what I'm saying. My god. Those outfits are so shaped.
Whoa, look who it is, Swift.
Wow, you're back, and you don't even let us know.
Too good for your old parkour crew these days?
Hey, no?
These days. Bozza, I have been too good for you since high school.
Trash talk already. You two
Okay,
are incorrect.
one thing I'm just
Are you back
adoring
for
about
good
this.
time?
Maybe. I do miss this place. You know, a lot has changed since you left for Tanzania.
Yeah?
Questions for me?
Oh, please. Like 800.
Obviously. What brings you back?
Got tired of working for the best gymnastics team on the continent.
Pretty sure the South African team could use a sports scientist with your passion.
It's good to see you both.
When are we hanging out?
Soon.
Uh-huh.
I promise. I've missed you.
Uh-huh.
Even you, Bozza.
Soon. We're definitely not going to be globetrotting doing
And I'm
crimes.
still number one.
Number 1. I distinctly remember you being number 3.
Said like a former number one.
Good to see you, Nomali. Just like old times.
Later.
Again, I am adoring just how, visibly multicultural, town Johannesburg here gets to be. Right? Fang's a freaking delight. Right. Clearly, first generation, I mean, the fact that this shop was next to a Shinsenyama place makes me think Japanese, but names makes me think Chinese. We have a Muslim character wearing a hijab.
Whoa.
Wow.
Too good. Are you back for good this time?
Yes. May even go
Uh-huh.
back to my high school job.
There goes the old man's successful business.
Any questions from...
Obviously. What
My grandmother needed me to help.
Accidentally told the truth.
always be my...
It's good to see.
My num
Say good to later.
Delightful. Delightful top to bottom. Okay, but what? Hear me out, library. Hear me out, library. Library! Okay, how did the rest of y'all get onto this floor? Because I assume you all can't free run. Honestly, this library has absolutely immaculate vibes. Like, high-key, immaculate vibes. Look at how comfy those, the couches look. The cartoon-friendly pink saguaro cactus. Oh, the audio deprivation, or the sensory deprivation nooks, where you can just, like, curl up into a U-shape. Incredible. Iconic. Right? They have so much color. The wall shelves there, amazing. The door design, amazing. The big, colorful, traditional textile patterns. No notes. Alright, fine.
Okay, here we go.
There they are.
What's this? You're on time.
How are we on
I
time?
still can't get over having you home.
I've been home for 2 weeks now, Coco.
Hello, Nana.
Coco?
Hey, man, good to see you.
Yeah.
You wonder about,
you're the
aside from
Etienne
reflecting
I've
the
been
diversity of the
hearing
devs,
so much about.
It's good to finally meet you. Thanks for agreeing to meet us here.
Come on, the seat's over here.
Okay. What's this all about? You know I hate suspense. Yes?
Well,
also, not all of the pieces
it has
that
to
we're
do
going to be
with
interacting with are
job.
from Africa.
As a restitution expert for the Transatlantic Returns Treaty, there have been some interesting developments.
The name
That
of the
sounds
treaty
problematic.
itself is a misnomer. It should be called the colonial...
Terrible time for a history lesson, bud. Just
But
go with the thing off the
work
top.
with it. Work with it. No, give me the history
There's
lesson.
an old clause in the treaty that uses the words public display.
Basically saying all artifacts that are currently on display to the public need to be returned.
Museums
Which
are now
is
using that old
stupid.
clause to basically remove
Which is
artifacts from
stupid,
public
by the
display
way.
Under the auspices of changing exhibits, maintenance, etc. They don't intend to put these artifacts back on display and are also not disclosing what they have in storage. They intend to have these on display for private viewings instead.
Let me just be very clear on this. This is an extremely stupid premise, because if any treatise only applies to things that are on view, it's just boneheaded. Transparently boneheaded. Chat, I've said this before, but we'll say it again. Do you know what the percentage of objects in a museum's collections are typically on view? Genuinely Saturday morning cartoon levels of understanding. 1 to 2%? Universally less than 10%, oftentimes in that sort of 2 to 4%. Yeah, so, yeah. So, saying, yes, if it's on view, it needs to be... Also, have you ever heard of rotating exhibits? This game assumes museums have enough storage space to contain all their collections. Ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. We're definitely not literally constantly scrounging for any spot that we can put stuff. What? No, who? No, me? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, How private, open to all members of the museum. Adam Lassen paying museum curator desperate for more storage. I have no idea what you're talking about. We definitely aren't going another space evaluation in order to try and scrounge out a little bit more storage space for the next 10 years of collections growth. What? I mean, museum membership, typically not free, but museum membership like $100. Right? It feels like the only way that they understand private events is like the Met Gala. Like, that seems to be their touch point for what a private event in a museum context actually means. Which, you know, fair, the Met Gala is a very high profile, but also the Met Gala is a fundraiser for their fashion and textile department, specifically. But yeah, so literally just this whole thing is a premise of museums are more or less malicious actors being strong-armed by the world's poor, stupidest treaty. Like, oh my god, the idea that it only affects things that are physically in your galleries.
Can't give back what you don't have.
Exactly. But that also means they cannot report the artifacts missing or stolen.
Stolen? Who is stealing them?
Us.
Us? As in the three of you? A retired history professor, her ex-student, and Trevor!
I'm not just Trevor. I'm the security systems guy, aka the locksmith.
Great. You even have aliases.
No, but if we did, I would be the inside man. I know the goings-on in museums, so I would gather intel about these artifacts being removed. I work for one of the biggest in the world.
And Coco's basically an expert. This is all in her wheelhouse. She
Is
could
it?
Be the brain trust.
Is it though?
Where you come in.
She's a retired history
We could
professor
do
turned
this
consultant.
ourselves, but Trevor insisted we'd tell you about it.
Oh my god. You're going to get yourselves... Coco, do you even hear yourself?
Yep.
No other
Prime
items
grandma.
have been returned in the
Prime
last
grandma.
15
Prime
years.
grandma.
Isn't
I love
it
her.
prime too?
I love her so
know
much.
How this sounds, but we wouldn't be stealing those artifacts for ourselves.
Then this
They
makes
would
it
go
completely
back to
okay.
Where they belong, where they were taken from.
I'm not going to change your mind, am I?
No.
To the country,
You
to the
already have a plan
commit.
to steal
Yeah.
something, don't
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, let's hear it.
Before we get into the details, normally, hey, please don't take this the wrong way. But are you up to the task?
Am I up to the task?
You could absolutely
Reverse
record.
psychology doesn't work on me.
Come on, Etienne. I told you she's fast and agile. She's a parkour legend,
To-
Josie.
That's a bit of an
To where? Don't worry
exaggeration.
about it. To organized crime. Organized crime smugglers who are gonna do it for us. Yeah.
And I can prove it.
I don't like the sound of it.
It's
No, I'm excited. This is gonna be fantastic.
Trust me.
Right? If they don't have an answer to it, it would be a huge freaking problem.
Abandoned warehouse turf.
Let me be clear on that. Like,
We're doing this to show we can work together.
That's right, you've got nothing to prove, sis. No matter what they say.
What he says?
Irrelevant. Focus on the past. Some dodgy dude, certainly wasn't me, stole Goku's favorite vase. It's up to us to retrieve it. My professor of the year vase. Trevor! Sheer wars don't stop no man.
But locked doors do.
Can you just unlock the door, locksmith?
oh yeah, absolutely immune. Hold left trigger, confirm placement.
Standing by.
Hackerman! Thank you. Thank you, Hackerman.
That's too high to reach.
If only there was some conspicuously helpful furniture nearby.
If only. So who's waiting for Etienne to betray them? My money still is on Trevor or our logistics guy to be the traitor, because Trevor clearly is engaging in some
You unlock
dubious,
those vault doors too.
dubious things.
The locksmith.
But yes,
That's reinforced glass.
Dang.
Can't break that.
Yeah, sprinting won't work. There might be a way to get enough force, but not here.
I can't even reach those swings.
I can close the door.
Uh-huh. Hello? Please do it. Close it so slowly.
Hey, Nomali, see that security shutter down there?
Yeah.
Check this out.
A table.
If you ever need to prop these open, a table is your best friend.
The Weekly School of Hacking? True. Just stand on that for me, please. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Why are we worrying about the broken glass? I'm not worrying about the broken glass.
There's the artifact we came for.
Once you snatch it, you'll have to get to the extraction point.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Through there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then we do a big giant run out to the extraction point, and it's very cool. That broken glass had dreams. No.
I set up a drone to chase you.
Why?
What?
Why you gotta give us stakes like that?
But here's my valve. When you take it, the alarm will trip. All security shutters will seal,
Flashing lights, you know, that kind of thing. Yes. Standing by.
What?
It's time to get out of there.
I botched it. I botched it. I biffed it. I don't have a way.
have you got a surefire way out? Being fast only helps so much.
I thought I could activate the thing first. I thought I could do that first, and I cannot. So, head this way instead. Let's try that again. Thank you.
Get out of there.
Move.
Let's go!
We're fine. So fine. Don't even worry about it. See?
Well done.
Alright, AC, thank you so much.
Training.
Good.
Have a good night.
Let's try stay away from abandoned
Hello, Wolfie.
buildings.
No promises. Let's go give Google back her beloved vase.
No, we cannot hack the drones. Yet.
Now that I've proved myself,
Probably?
tell me about you.
Right.
Oh.
Our target is the Dahomey Silver Buffalo.
It's going to be removed from public display for maintenance, which is museum speak for...
No, it's not. I assure you it's
What's so
not.
special?
Guys, it's definitely not.
Artifact of the Kingdom of Dahomey in modern-day Republic of Benin.
But why this particular artifact first?
The Silver Buffalo is the last artifact I tried to repatriate before I resigned from the treaty delegation.
Unfinished business?
Ah, something like that.
Tell me more about...
Tell me more about the artifact, please. Both. Tell me more about everything.
The Buffalo were created by highly skilled guilds of craftsmen serving the king. Dahomey kings would have their reigns defined from the...
Let the audio keep working.
Fa is a form of divination.
The buffalo was believed to give the king protection and strength in his ventures.
Protection and strength in his ventures? We're going to need that.
Cheesy.
Shut up. Shut up. What's the vibe on the game so far? the vibe on the game so far is that the premise is paper thin, but once you accept the premise, it's very, very fun. Anyway, Dahomey, Silver, Buffalo. Hey, look! Hey, chat! Hey, chat, you know what, museum the piece that they are visually referencing is in? Hey, chat. You got any guesses? No looking. Got it in one. This dude got it in one. Interesting, man. It has teeth! Full silver works such as this buffalo served large to power and prestige owned by a ruler in the phone kingdom of Dahomey in the present-day Republic of Benin. In the 18th and 19th centuries, the kingdom of Dahomey prospered as a major center of the international slave trade. The Fon kings were important art patrons who engaged courtiers to create items that enhanced their status. During annual festivities called Huatanu, these lavish sculptures and textiles were paraded through the capital to celebrate the kingdom's wealth and military might. Cult of militarism, during the times of crisis and before the coronation of a ruler, the foreign leadership at Kinsel Fa, the regional system of divination. The buffalo is one of Fa's 256 symbols. 8-bit. It is associated with a specific ruler to help provide insights into the events that would mark his life. Ruler was so intimately allied with this emblem that it was believed he could assume the animal's form. Both the buffalo and the elephant are associated with the Dahomey king Guezo. Ruler believed to evoke strength, royal legacy, and enduring memory. Teeths! My boy has teeths! Anyway, tell me more about the Dahomey.
The kingdom of Dahomey existed from the early 1600s until 1894, when France took over its administration.
The last independent king of Dahomey set fire to his capital rather than surrender it to the French army in 1894. The French looted shrines as the city burned.
Classy.
Did you know the word Vaudou is a Fon word, and it was practiced in Dahomey?
Thanks for the fun fact, bud.
Hello, Dreaming of Infinity. How you doing, friend? Phenomenal. You have an allergy to monarchy? Honestly, based. Why can this not be enlarged? By the way, that part is correct, but hey, watch this. Did you know that on the Met's website you can click on this thing that says, provenance, which says, acquired in Abomey, Republic of Benin by French colonial forces, 1894. Was given, then to, is identified in 1939, as hotel decoration. Purchased there and then put in the Rockefeller family until 1950s. In the 1950s, was purchased by Curator until 2001, and their daughter, presumably, Anne Darnancourt, in Philadelphia in 2002, when it was given to the Met. Did you know that you're able to do that? Hotel Trois Rives Gauche, Paris, March 27th to 28th, 1939, number 5. Presumably it was a gallery exhibit hosted at a hotel based off the number 5, but I'm not going to try and hunt down this specific display. So, yeah. Is identified correctly that from the Dahomey capital of Abomey in 1894 by French colonial looters. So that is, the game is exactly correct on this, but made that claim based on literally the museum's own research. Anyway, where's it located?
At the museum where I trained after leaving university.
Being very careful about not using any real museums, by the way.
I can handle the locks.
The real challenge is the alarm system. Removing the artifact triggers.
By the way, notably not saying where it is.
So I need to be.
And they're gonna make up locations for stuff later. We know in the demo that they where we attacked the private collector's mansion, that most of the objects that they referenced from Mrs. I Love Bones just so freaking much, they're just fully changing the location of stuff to avoid any actual problems. Unfortunately, you can look up where this stuff is.
How do we get in?
Through the garage. Wednesday is garbage collection, so security is lax.
25 streams. That's a lot of streams. Cool. I guess we're doing it. I guess, yeah, let's do this.
I said I would do this one thing. So let's go get that buffalo. Oh,
To be fair,
terrible idea. It's too dangerous.
Where are we flying to?
What the hell am I doing? I rescued Trevor.
Russia?
Throw him back in trouble.
Why are we flying to Russia? Why is all of Eurasia highlighted? Why is all of Europe plus Russia highlighted? Yeah, no, plausible deniability for the game? Oh yeah, no, they're absolutely just inventing every museum here. They're going to be very careful about not accusing any actual museums of anything. It's just, that's a wild pick. It's the literal reverse of Africa is one country. All of Europe, including Russia.
There was no way in that didn't stink of bin juice.
Sure, sis. It builds character.
The character needs deodorant.
Hey, sis.
Uh-huh.
Finally.
It is.
You're welcome.
I'm done. Hi, Impressionists. Good to see you. You think you could give me a label? Hey, y'all got any labels? Y'all got any ID tags?
Look at all of these.
Y'all. Like, these are galleries. These are galleries. You've got pedestals. And random boxes. Moldy cardboard. Chat. It's... Everyone knows the most secure thing to put something in is a visibly molding cardboard box. They had a Indiana Jones flight graphic. That just puts it in Russia. Let's find out. It sure looks like a morsel. Whether it's any particular one of her pieces, I couldn't say. But it sure looks stylistically similar. What's the TLDR on repatriation? Museum professionals broadly agree that it's important, but it turns out that there's a lot of obstacles in the way, and you have to be really careful, because if you fuck it up, it's real bad. And so it was a short little history as to when repatriation sort of became a thing.
All of these boxes?
No!
There are so many artifacts
No,
in here.
not in these cardboard ones there aren't.
Horrible, isn't it? But there's only two of us. We'll need to prioritize what we take, for now.
Ooh, could that include the Asante Gold Mask? It would be so great
Etienne.
You're right, Etienne. But I can't get there without help. We won't be able to take it on this mission.
Okay, but look at how cool those are. Okay, but... why... I have additional questions. One... the longer I look at this map, the more questions I have. Chad, I'm gonna make this map real big on your end. Everything's gonna look really weird because my camera's gonna get messed up when I do this. And I'm gonna make the map real big. Oh, that's not the right, that's just not the right thing. Hold on. Game capture. We're gonna make this map real freaking big. And then we're gonna be like, huh? Together. Okay? One, the fact that this is just a very, very modern, like, very, like, right now world map. But also, I can't tell. It looks suspiciously like they made, Cameroon, Chad, Sudan, South Sudan, and Ethiopia one color. Which, confusing. Confusing in its own right. There is definitely some, with Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Russia, and looks like potentially unclear whether Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan have some weirdness going on in them too. Korea looks suspiciously unified. There's not nearly enough pixels in this to be sure on any of it, but I do have some confusions. Either the one that's really confusing is whether Sudan, South Sudan are actually distinguished on this map, or whether they just forgot to make a recent enough map for what they are actually doing. You can spot different pixel colors on Korea? Good, because I cannot on my screen. But I will take your word for it. I can definitely see a line break between South Sudan and Ethiopia, but yeah.
Where are you, little buffalo? The artifact
I found it.
is on the upper floor, normally.
No one would ever display the... What? Why? Why do we have a set of 15th century Gothic plates in a weird kind of hunched over shape? Looks like a mid 20th century painting, a early 20th century still life, and a traditional, probably 19th century West African mask. All right there. Why is that?
You for this big door, Trev.
The locksmith has your back, sis.
Why is that a thing?
On it. Standing by. Yeah!
Genuinely, what's the theme?
Look up there. It looks like there's something hidden behind there. Maybe you can move it out the way.
That's just a Monet. Next to an American landscape. Next to a extremely poor condition.
Careful, there's an alarm on that little window.
But I need to leave through here, Trevor.
Then make sure you've got the buffalo before you break it.
I have additional questions.
Did you know the Aramavati Stupa is one of the oldest centers of Buddhist worship in India? It thrived from the 1st century BCE until at least the 14th century CE. These sculptures were added periodically to the building over several hundred years before they were taken by a British colonial
Thanks, Etienne. No, we love this.
The 19th century.
We love Etienne for this. Etienne's got absolutely no problems in my book. Alright, that gets us to the buffalo.
Finally. Waiting on you.
So that gets us to the buffalo. But do we have anything else we can do in here? I think it's just the one piece, the one guy right now, right?
There's no way for us to get the gold mask, Nomali. Especially not with that guard right there. We'll have to leave it behind.
Okay, but we could take this too. But what if we took this too? Or the creepy bronze baby head.
There's no way for us to get the gold mask, Nomali. Especially not with that guard right there. We'll have to leave it behind.
Man, oh heck. Oh no, that's fine. That goes there, that goes there. We use that to get up here. We got the bonus there from the stupa. That is in between there, so that blocks that. I think that's all we can actually do.
Got it.
It's time to get out of there. Go, go, go.
Thank you.
Listen up, sis.
Those pennies are not properly hung, right? Alright, Snowy Angel, thank you so much. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. What do you mean about my performance?
Luckily, Africa has you on their side. Amazing job. Is it a cheetah? No, it's Nomali with
And what? Cool. It only punishes. It only.
To use speed. You know that, right?
It only punishes me in the actual escape. It only punishes me in the escape. So this is Sonic the Hedgehog, but for museum theft. It alternates, right? So you plan out your heist, you grab all the stuff, and then you just run like hell. No? Fang's not here? Man, I was gonna hang out with him. see if I wanted to do any job except fit what I'm currently doing. Tragic. How's the feel in control? Oh, feels fantastic. Are you kidding me?
These clandestine meetings.
It feels so good.
Come on, don't laugh at me, little girl. Tell me about the job. How did
How was Grandma planning on doing this without us? Don't worry about it.
Honestly, Gogo, I'm still coming to terms with being Nomali, the thief.
You're not a thief, normally. Sometimes heroes have to be outlaws.
We're just fully Robin Hooding this.
For you, because I hoped you would see how dangerous all this is.
Oh, I understand.
You're not giving me a choice.
I am. This is a mission you have to believe in. You can do it for my sake.
Yeah.
I believe in keeping the only family I have alive. What are you gonna do with the artifacts?
The Museum of Black Civilizations in Senegal is the perfect drop-off and disposal point.
So the artifacts go back to where they belong, and we're not implicated.
I have given it some thought, you know.
If we're doing this, we need to do it right. We need serious help. Cuckoo, it's time we start a band. And I know just the person to ask.
Does Fred know you're back in town?
Yes, but I haven't seen him yet. Wish me luck.
Oh, protection and strength.
Salty Coffee, Nelson Mandela Bridge, Johannesburg.
Forget it. Absolutely not.
Senegal, hey Senegal, where exactly did you get the new artifacts?
He's a walking liability. Your brother is a nuisance, Naman.
He is a walking liability. Fred is exactly correct
He
in
just
this.
walked away from me.
That's what you can't believe? He called me a nuisance.
That's because you're a nuisance, Trevor.
What do we need him for anyway?
He's smart, meticulous, and he invents stuff for a living.
I'm basically 90% of those things.
Your confidence is a disease.
Okay, how do we convince a boring guy to steal things with us?
He's my best friend. Maybe I need to appeal to his better nature.
His nature's boring. Won't work.
Alright, we're gonna have to...
Maybe I can say that I'm being blackmailed by someone.
You're a terrible liar. Don't lie to your best friend.
Trevor, phenomenal.
I should have eased him into it. I'll try again.
Well, I'm not giving him a chance to call me a nuisance again.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm out of ideas.
I have a better idea.
There must be something that Fred really wants but doesn't know he wants. Nobody knows him better than you.
You're right. I know what to do.
Steal something for him.
Fred's great-grandfather's Olympic medals. A local sports memorabilia collector bought them years ago.
Hypocrite. You were against taking back artifacts, but now you're willing to steal things. For Fred.
I don't have time to argue with you, Trev. I need to track down the collector.
You're gonna need my help.
That's how we're gonna do this. Fancy high-rise in Johannesburg. Don't worry, the collector's rich, therefore it's fine. That's the angle we're taking? Alright, now, let's roll with it. Let's absolutely roll with it. But, let's roll for it after we take a little break, stand up stretch, use the restroom, all that jazz. So, you know what time it is, folks? Snail's o'clock. It's Snail's o'clock. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so do not go anywhere. We'll be playing a lot more of this. So, I mean, look, the game's super fun, guys. The premise is fascinating, but the gameplay is incredible. So, hydration break, and then we'll get stuck right back into it. Okay? Don't go anywhere. And welcome back, everyone. Goodbye, snails. What's everyone's hydration of choice? Arizona blueberry green tea. Amazing. I have just a black pu'er tea. Hot chocolate. Incredible. Just water. Treat yourself, though. Look, water is great. I fully support the consumption of water. But also, a, you know, $10 bag of tea. Right? Buy loose leaf. It's more cost efficient. But, like, spending $10 on a thing of tea leaves is not gonna lead you to have to sacrifice much. You're allowed to have nice things. Ooh, hibiscus, blackberry, presumably blueberry? You said blackberry twice. Hibiscus, blackberry, and elderberry. Immune support herbal tea. Ooh, delightful. I also obviously have pizza, which is hydration, question mark? Doesn't go great with the tea, I'm going to be real. But it is tasty, so we're gonna roll with it. Any floral tea sounds amazing, right? I do not currently have, but I have in my closet, a mulberry white tea, which is very good. I also have a bourbon chestnut tea, which is amazing, but I am almost out of it, so I have to be careful. Or buy more. You blame autocorrect. Incredible. Ooh. Vietnamese coffee. See, Magistressa, I support this completely in all endeavors because it's freaking great. So, anyway, we are playing Relooted. It is lots of fun, the gameplay is fantastic, and the premise is not just paper thin, but truly transparent. The premise is so transparent, it's honestly very funny, but we now, in the efforts of, or on the theme of returning things to whoever we believe are the rightful owners, doing precisely zero research and trusting that our grandmother knows best, we're about to go rob some Olympic medals for our who belong to our best friend's great-grandfather, and are in the hands of a private collector in Johannesburg, South Africa. Chain of custody? Nah. Who sold it? Don't worry about it. Our friend wants them? We need them. And so us, and you know you're not allowed to be there. Don't make me scoop you. You're gonna go for my pizza, I know you are. Whoop. Uh-huh. There you go, everyone pets the winter. Wow, 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 wow. If I turn him this way... Wow, 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 wow. He's having a great time, as you can tell. Aww, he is a cutie. Oh, that's an excellent boy. He is such a good boy. He does not enjoy being scooped. Let's hop back in.
You go in solo. I'm on my way to my goal, Annie.
Not the time for a date, Trev.
She's a building nerd who has access to blueprints. Unless you have another way of getting into the penthouse.
You said you'd be here.
I can be in two places at once. In your ear, and also in a library with a cutie.
A cutie?
Helpful.
If you're flirting
Helpful.
with her right now, your girl, Annie,
helpful.
Way to get in.
The basement is your way in, Annie is your way up.
Oh. I think technically Winter counts as a tuxedo. Technically, I think he's a dilute tuxedo, since he's gray and white instead of black and white, but... please do put cat pics in the Discord. I love tuxedos so much. Aw, your previous cat adored the scoop, or stopped caring because you were gonna scoop anyway? I mean, I'm scooping any. I am absolutely scooping anyway. He does not get a say in the matter. Oh, okay. Can I make the big jump here, or do I need... No. Can I speed boost enough here, actually, I guess? Let's find out if I can just speed boost. Okay, yeah, I can just speed boost my way through. It's neat.
Having fun? From the basement, take the service elevator to the lobby.
Uh-huh. That don't worry, the glass is made out of sugar. Sugar glass only. Also, server room. And
Eyes on the blueprints. Trev? Lost him.
he's being helpful. Don't worry, that's reinforced glass. It also is made out of sugar. We're just...
Trevor, I got a locked door down here. Any ideas on how I can get around it? Trevor!
Man.
Hello? I guess I'll be finding my own way through.
Our brother is so fucking useless. Well, fine. We'll do it this way. I ran too fast. There we go. And naturally, I'm sure this guy's gonna... This random sports memorabilia collector is going to have
one step closer to Fred's medals.
like a state-of-the-art security system for no discernible reason, right?
No,
Oh shit.
Can you hear me, sis?
Trevor, what kind of trashy comm systems gets cut off in the middle of a job? Did you find Annie?
I did, but she won't help. Also, she hates me.
Well, that makes two of us.
You'll figure something out. Blueprints for what?
Well, Trevor got what he deserved.
The locked door to the penthouse. Now, if only I had an expert locksmith with me.
I have an idea. Try to find a window on that floor.
Well, we're just gonna fling ourselves out? Just gonna fling ourselves out the window here. And act like that's gonna be completely fine and not a problem. I really hope this guy only has one set of Olympic medals, right? Don't worry, no one here is...
There's one of the gold medals. The other one must be around here somewhere.
Oh good, we've made it. We figured it out. And, you know, the windows aren't alarmed. No, not at all. No way, no how. Anyway.
That's the jersey from the final of the 1996 African Cup of Nations. Wow. South Africa
That's
hosted
pretty
the
cool.
tournament and won the cup for the first time.
That's pretty cool.
Williams scored the winning goals, And the rest, as they say, is...
No, this guy has good taste. I mean, this penthouse is way too minimalist. Like, my god, let's get some flavor in here. We don't need the world's saddest set of 3 futons. But in terms of what you're collecting, like, that's pretty cool. Minimalism helps the game performance. You're so right. Okay, no chance in hell of making that. Okay, but look at how sad that bed is, though. Look at how completely sad that California King is, with the special watch party paired love seats next to it. Just absolutely tragic interior design coming out of this penthouse.
Ave Vikila's gold medal from the 1960 Rome Olympics. He ran barefoot, beat the Olympic record, and became the first African to win an Olympic gold medal. And won again 4 years later.
That's also so freaking cool. Anyway, you were saying that the guy, what if he had multiple gold medals? This one here? No, it's just red. I think it says Boss Player Super Team. Anyway, that window will set off the alarm, so don't do anything there. His weight room has the fanciest bit of stuff in it. Also a rugby ball of some description.
Here's the other medal. What's the fastest route between them?
Well, I mean, definitively. The fastest route will, because the way out's on that side. Far too much slate gray, right? Bro has that slate gray marble veneer on literally everything. Ooh. Problem. I don't have a good way to get up. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, this sports memorabilia collector seems to be not a fan of any particular sport, he just likes the concept of sport. If I could get through this. I would do it that I would go. Okay, there's gotta be a way, because I don't have a... Do I get enough of a speed boost from just doing this? No. I do not. Okay. That's important. Okie dokie. Well, I don't actually need that door. I don't need this top door open for anything, right? That's just a different route. So, let's go and do this instead. lets us get up. So the plan is we go here, we jump across, we smash through that window, which lets us run all the way across. Oh no, we actually want to fail to smash through the window. Okay, we're gonna on purpose fail to smash the window. So that way we can go across here. Cross this way. Jump, jump, jump. Grab that one, go through this window, and make our way. Then. Right, then we're kind of on the top floor and we're able to bust through there into our final escape. Sound like a plan? Yoink. Oh, I have to do this one. Because that's... Eh? Okay. I forgot that that wasn't enough. Okay, so we're rethinking that. We're rethinking this. Yep. Having botched that, we're gonna rethink this. Which is, we're gonna go over this way. Pre-break the security glass? Could do. It actually doesn't solve our problem, though. Oh, no, I do need to pre-break the security glass. Because I'm not going to be able to get back. Because I can't hold this. This door won't be open for me to reset this without it. Yeah, no, pre-break the security glass is absolutely correct. I can do that to break it. So, I can't just run into it, I need to swing to it. Gravity is our friend. Don't worry about it. Because then that lets reset that. Then go up this way. Then go over this way. So that way this doesn't actually shut on our face. And now that this is broken, I should be able to do that in order to do it. Takes us through.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
And then we get out. The next day. Oh, the action is so slick. Let me be extremely clear. The action is so smooth. But yeah, the kind of wall there was not breakable with our current own. Doesn't mean that there wasn't a way to do it, it's just that I don't know what it is. Hello.
This better be coffee with a friend and not another recruitment drive.
Brought you a gift.
That's some insane platforming, right?
My grandfather's medals.
I remember when that collector refused to sell them to you. You'd been saving up for years. But he said no. You begged. He said no.
Gotcha, we got personal beef.
You stole them.
Stole. Is it it stealing if they were already stolen?
I see what you're doing.
Does it matter?
Yes. What's wrong with you?
True. Great question.
Your grandfather's medals were not for sale. They were lost when he moved to Algeria to become a running coach.
I'm familiar with the story.
They resurface at a private auction and some dude buys them.
You've made your point. I thought I never see these again.
This is what Prof wants to do. It's extremely dangerous.
And what about Trevor? He's a disaster.
I can't explain why, but he owes me.
And?
And he has to be on his best behavior.
I'd like
Because
to see that.
his best behavior is real.
Owes me big. He'll behave.
You're not serious.
I made him promise.
When has that ever worked?
There's a first time for everything. I need you, Fred.
Fine. I'm doing this to protect you from yourself.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll take that.
Yeah, so let's see. We're doing it to protect our brother. Fred's doing it to protect us.
Might as well go say hi to Feng. It should be in the shop.
This is some crazy who watches the watchers. Hi.
Hello, you must be Nomad. Fang
Hi,
is
Daddy.
waiting for you inside.
Okay, bad guy.
Bad guy? Because I'm upside down.
It's like a
Very
pyramid
funny.
scheme for protection. Uh-huh. Hi, what's up?
Hey, Feng. How have you been? Do you have time for a catch-up?
No time for small talk.
Uh-oh.
Trevor told me you are back for good, and you are unemployed.
Trevor.
I'm not unemployed. I'm taking leave. And did he say why?
I'm guessing it's got something to do with Trevor. They all beat up a few weeks ago.
I missed you. Never change, Feng.
I wouldn't change. And I missed you too, Mushana. Since you are unemployed,
Hey.
I need your help.
We said-
And Daddy can't do all the deliveries today. You're gonna help him.
I'd rather hang out than run deliveries.
Do that.
Hang out? I'm running business. Go to Ndaddy outside. He will give you what he can't deliver.
Okay. Hi.
Are you looking for Daddy? That's me.
I should have guessed I was meant to find bad guy.
Fang wants you to help out with deliveries.
You
Yes.
seemed overwhelmed, so I offered to help.
That is nice of you. It is strange. I don't need help. But if you take this, I will handle the rest. Bokem for the library.
Uh-huh.
3 kilos of boss for the chef.
Uh-huh.
Pickled fish for Lady Joyce. Find me if you need help. Let's see if you are fast as you look. Lightning.
Lightning?
Okie dokie.
Hi, Chef.
Chef, manager, and owner. Welcome to Commissioner Street's best coffee.
We got voluntold.
Oh, I'm not here for food. I have a delivery for you. 3 kilos of Feng's finest borscht.
Finally.
Fang fully bullied us. Wait. What do you mean I'm late?
Nomali. You're welcome.
Who's Nomali?
Never mind. Bye, Chef.
Thanks, Daddy.
Cool. Glad we're... allowed to help. Glad we're able to get credit. We're in Daddy now.
I have a delivery of bokoms for you from Feng.
Oh yes. It's hard to get bokoms in Joburg, but I knew Feng would find a way.
I have no idea if yours is a sausage.
The most delicious salted sun and air-dried fish.
Starfish.
I used to eat it when my family lived in Cape Town. But you're not in Daddy.
Oh hey, this is Annie. Oh hey, this is Trevor's friend.
I'm filling in and being helpful.
Fred.
I meant to ask where in Daddy is.
Understood. Is Lady Joyce around?
No, she went home. It's the apartment block next door to Feng's shop.
She lives next door to Feng? Why does she need a delivery?
Ferndeddy. Lady Joyce has particular taste in delivery people.
Okay.
Wait. You're Trevor's sister, right?
Yeah, look.
Unfortunately, yes. What has he done now?
Nothing. I'm Annie.
Sorry.
The building nerd?
Guilty. We actually met at an old estate sale.
You and Trevor?
Yep. I was looking for books,
Based.
blueprints, and
Based.
and he had his eye on an old safe.
Oh.
Gotta make the next delivery. Later, Annie.
See you around.
Okay, that's the chef and the librarian.
Or is this Afrikaans for sausage?
better get to Lady
Makes
Joyce.
sense. I'm gonna break a window here. That seems like the fastest option. Whee! That actually worked shockingly well. Ow.
This must be Lady Joyce's door.
Up here!
Hello? Your door is locked.
I can't hear you. Come up here.
Lady Joyce, how dare you?
Your door is locked.
I'm waiting upstairs.
Fine.
Maybe I can parkour up there from the roof of Feng's shop.
Fine. Fine. I see how it is. But I wanna know.
There's Lady Joyce. I'm going to need help getting across to her.
Did Lady Joyce lock you out?
Uh-huh.
I hope she will let you in.
So she always locks you out? She must be very forgetful. How do you make the delivery?
Meet me on Fang's roof, and I will show you.
Let's see what
Right,
you got.
you know, you actually would not mind a Saturday afternoon cartoon like this, or Saturday morning cartoon like this, right? It reminds me a lot of actually the Carmen Sandiego reboot.
In place.
Lady Joyce? I have a
Right,
delivery from Feng.
where we have a mix of kind of go.
Who are you?
I'm Nomali, filling in for Ndedi on his delivery run. By the way, here's a suggestion. Don't lock the entrance when you're expecting a delivery.
But how else will I get to see that light young daddy do his thing? It's like dinner.
Okay. No, we're not gonna.
Ndedi gave me
We're-
this one to deliver. Hold on. I recognize you from somewhere.
Don't be coy. Obviously you do. I'm very famous. Tell me, which is your favorite movie of mine? One Bullet Gun? Pride of the Blade? It came from the mines?
Hard to choose a favorite. They're all great.
Revisit them and let me know.
Okay.
It's good to meet the Lady Joyce, but I've
Okay.
got to go.
I have a feeling I'll be seeing more of you.
That's unfortunate. I don't really want to be seen more, but that's fine. That's fine.
That is everything. I could have done it without you. But it
You like
was
her
epic
outfit?
to more
True.
fun with you. Thank you, Lightning. Let Fang know that we are done. See you around.
But yeah, right, we've got... This is totally related to... Okay, definitely related to, like, the Carmen Sandiego show, DNA-wise. I think it would be a great format. Because we've got objects with very easy justifications for repatriation. Objects tending from sort of marginalized cultures that we can pause and have little history lessons about. We got Saturday morning cartoon villain level of security system. We got hijinks and shenanigans cast of characters. And we got extremely cool parkour master thief expert.
Finish the
Same
everything.
DNA.
I'm quick, you know?
Same
You should
DNA.
complain about what's really going on.
We're very busy.
No.
That's all.
Ndedi could easily have handled it. You devised this job to get me to meet people around the city.
Why would a sweet old man lie
Uh-huh.
about needing help?
I feel like you're...
Ah, later thing.
I have a suspicion that the answer is neither sweet nor old. Oh, 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 do y'all see that? That was an animation of all time. Idle animation overrides jump animation, but not jump command. Oh, you just hit the button there. Okie dokie.
Whoa. How did you find this place?
Perfect, isn't it?
Oh, you heard about
You
this?
be
You're
hiding
curious
in
to hear
plain
my
sight.
opinion on it?
I checked city records.
I am having a lot of
It's
fun
labeled
with it.
mothballed.
Is it safe?
Let's go in, and so you can judge for yourself.
Okay, boss.
Right, the Afrofuturist vibes
Grace,
go
Trevor,
crazy.
and are waiting for us inside. I called them.
Et tu, Fred? Did you also replace me with Etienne?
Are you jealous?
The Afrofuturism goes crazy. But yeah, it's super fun. I really like, thus far, their entries kind of about things and their history has been very good. The excuse to go steal it is worse than paper thin. But we forgive it for that because we get to see a bunch of really cool stuff. There's somebody I would like you to meet. Okay. Okay, but why do we have it just here? Why is it just here? Right, this buffalo statue is one of the many precious works looted by the French army in 1894 during the destruction of Abomey, the capital city of the West African kingdom of Dahomey. Known as a Bosio in Vodun, the traditional religion of the Fon people, power figures such as these were made for the king by highly skilled guilds of artisans or believed to provide protection and strength in military ventures. This buffalo is one of the 256 signs of divination Fa. Dahomey kings would have their reigns defined by one of the 256 symbols. Jonathan, you were just, you missed it, but this exact piece is in the Metropolitan Museum of Art's collections, IRL. And they're being very careful to not specify that. The Amaravati marbles are several hundred limestones carvings making the lives of the Buddha that were moved in the 1800s from the Buddhist stupa near the town of Amaravati, India. The marbles were first removed from the original site in the mid-1800s and were moved to Madras. Later on, they were taken to England. Yeah! No, it doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good that we just kind of got it here. Because we're like, ah, yeah, we definitely just haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, we just haven't gotten that far. To take them to Senegal. To the museum that suddenly is exactly qualified and able to disperse them back to where they're supposed to be. For reasons.
Welcome to the hideout, everyone. A place for us to plan, gear up, and store the items we liberate.
Thank you for finding us a base of operations, Fred.
I don't know, guys.
It has been like 2
Are we
days,
taking a
so...
risk being so visible?
It's a risk doing any of this in the first place.
The Museum of Black Civilizations does exist, yeah.
Right.
You're gonna kill the thrill.
But why are they uniquely suited to be the dispersal point?
You have no gadgets, shaky recon, and Trevor as a getaway driver? The only reason you haven't been caught already is because you've been lucky.
Yeah.
I know all of that. That's why I came to
Yeah.
you for help.
I'm going to get this team into shape.
Gadgets and getaway driver. A man of many talents.
How do we start getting into shape?
First of all, we're making recon standard procedure. Let me introduce a friend of mine. Meet Nunu. Smart, agile, and will let you look into places with the tightest security.
Look at him.
A drone? Did you order it online?
Come on.
I built her. She is so much more than a drone.
Etienne and I are going to move into the room you assigned us, Fred.
You two, we need to train. Time to show you what Nunu can do. Start by moving her around.
Hell yeah.
Nunu crunches the mission data to locate and highlight points of interest. Find and select the next one.
Oh.
Good control. You can also zoom in and out as needed.
Okay.
Go to the next POI.
Right? It's weird how, because you could have seen an angle where if the world was much more dystopian, the thieving could be more justified, but would have really harshed the Afrofuturism. Yeah. Yeah. But, oh, there we go.
I have a good view of this wall, Fred. I'm so impressed.
Watch.
Okay, Nunu. I'm impressed.
Nunu can scan through any unshielded exterior wall.
I'm slightly impressed.
Take a look around the building. We're here for a specific target.
And, you know, yes, it's unfortunate, but I would rather have the absolutely immaculate Afrofuturism and a thin justification to go talk about cool material culture from cool cultures.
Lay that pressure plate down. Nunu can help you find it, but we'll come back to that later.
If by later you mean right now.
Hey, that looks like a safe. Hey, that looks like it's in my way. That's no big deal. You should be able to push it around. They use a lightweight alloy for these nowadays.
I feel like it defeats a lot of the point of the
You get
safe.
it close to me, we may be able to take a peek inside.
Right? Still a slight irony that we will essentially be building a digital cabinet of curiosities. We will a little bit be doing that. You are very correct. Oh hey.
Found the target. Good job.
It's in a safe. Locksmith? I can open that, but I can't get to it. That's where you come in. Ah. Another test Nunu can help me solve.
We got a door there. Cool. I mean, voila. We drop it through there, you can now get to it.
This is your way out. I'll be waiting here when you have the artifact. Don't rush. Use Nunu. Think, plan, and make it to me safely. You've seen all the main points of interest now.
The one thing you learned about museum curation is you don't know jack about museum curation. Don't worry, neither does this game. Next time we're in the museum, I'm going to actually go harsh on it.
Do that intel together.
Sure, Fred.
Knowing access points for Trevor is critical. He can't move around like you can.
This is as close as I can get to the safe. So I have to get it to you.
Which, luckily, we just open that and we can drop something right in it. And we can use this and... Why is that? Oh yeah. If we take this there, he can open it. We can then take that over there to be able to pass through it to keep this door open, so that we can then go that way. And there's an oh so important thing.
Oh yeah. I'm just glad I didn't have to run around looking for it.
You really gotten the hang of her.
I'm ready. Let's go crack open that safe.
Fred is so cool. I'm enjoying this immensely. Also, look at Nunu flying there right next to us. Such a cutie. Such a little cutie. Oh, big fan. Right now we're in a big tutorial land, but the first museum we were in for the sort of the homie Silver Buffalo heist, it just had stuff in places, and the theme of the museum seemed to be what if we did what if we just kind of took stuff.
Bring it over here. Let the locksmith dazzle you.
So, a little bit more. Here we go.
Yes! Waiting on you.
But those were galleries.
You can walk right through it.
That's the thing, right? I completely agree, except that those weren't storage spaces, those were galleries with cardboard boxes in them. Also, conveniently, the lightweight alloy is lightweight enough that we can do that.
Trevor?
The real me is waiting for you on the floor below. Get that safe to me. Drop it
Yep.
through the hatch.
Yep.
Which one? There are 2 hatches here.
If only you had a cute drone with X-ray vision.
Come on, we already know the answer to this. Right? The surface visibility of museums. Ends up informing things? Yeah.
Standing by. Later.
The vase again?
Nice. Now get out of here.
Thanks, Trev.
I've opened the door to the next area. You made it. So
The vase
far, so
again?
good. Let's test what you've
Poor
learned.
our grandmother's vase just keeps getting got.
You've got the artifact. Now find a safe way out of this building. Use Nunu to plot a way to the exit.
Uh-huh.
This is where you'll start off. The layout of this area is purposefully confusing.
Uh-huh.
In the field, it won't always be a straight shot to your target. I designed Nunu. Take a moment.
Uh-huh. Cool. There's a evil drone. Stack of rooms. Stack of rooms, and tell me.
Bump into these guys, Namali.
Kind of figure that one out. So, we can't go up there, but we can... Right, there doesn't seem to be a... Oh, there is a floor. Hole in the floor there, so we can drag that way. Up, over, up, over, up. Drop down, get to them.
More of a feel for the space now.
Easy peasy.
Remember, you can access Nunu at any time as you pass through here.
No, it was her...
To navigate to this point.
It was her Professor of the Year. I mean, I guess it could have been bought at auction, but she did not buy it at auction, luckily. Let's just quick through the rest of the space.
What's this big room about? For now, it's just a big, empty space.
Uh-huh.
But we'll load in a challenge when you arrive.
Thanks.
It will be another test that Nunu can help you with.
The evil drone, you should call it Boo Boo? Phenomenal. And there's our target.
All the challenges. Meet me here. Bonus points if you can get all the way here without bumping into any guards. Nunu
Okay.
will give you all the help you need.
Eh? I thought the point is that there was a... Oh, I overshot. This way. Don't jump over that. Get over here.
Trevor?
Open the hatch you think is right, and drop it to the floor below.
We
Okay.
randomly place guards down there.
Uh-huh.
2 out of 3 chance of getting it wrong.
Or...
Will normally be...
You're really enjoying.
The rooms have been shuffled. Just
Hear me out.
On it.
I can just, check it.
Perfection.
Good job. Cool, that's just a big empty room.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Almost done. Don't get sloppy.
Hello, welcome back. That's what I figured.
You made it, and not a single serious mistake. You and Nunu make
Right?
a
I
great
want Vietnamese coffee now. I'm sad I don't have any. Yay! Level of detail experience with encasing the joint will be adjusted at any time in settings. That's actually really cool. That's a really cool level of difficulty modifier. Where you can either get like, here's basically the route you need to take, or here's a lot.
How do you like the space?
It'll do. I wonder how many of my antique safes I can fit in here.
Just stick to your side of the room.
I'm gonna take some things out of storage. The managing agent in my building has a strict no explosives rule.
Darn.
You have explosives in storage.
Oh, and you don't.
Yeah, you're unbelievable.
Still upset?
Yes.
What do you think?
I'm really sorry.
No, you're
I know
not.
You are, Trev.
But it's not enough, I know.
I need you to prove that I'm not making a huge mistake. Trevor, do you even care?
You know I do.
Then act like it.
I appreciate you leaving your job to help me out.
Help?
Yeah.
I think you mean saved you.
Correct. They're on a different floor.
Glad you got your ring back.
Do you think that I'm weird for holding onto Dad's wedding ring like that?
No. That's all we have left of them.
You still have Mom's ring?
Yes. What do you think they would say about all this artifact business?
I was a baby when they died, so I don't really know them like that.
They loved you so much.
Okay. That's
No.
enough emotions for the week.
No, not the repression.
I have security systems to learn and break. Bye.
Hey, look, fun fact in my museum, we had to call the fire marshal to verify that one of our things that we were pretty sure was non-explosive was actually still non-explosive. Because we didn't know for sure. We were reasonably confident. Reasonably. But we moved it first and then looked at the documentation later and like,
This is a pleasant surprise.
maybe that's not great.
More of an open plan kind of guy?
Because I haven't chosen a room yet?
Mm-hmm.
I prefer open spaces.
Pity.
Oh good, you're
I was
claustrophobic.
gonna offer you a nice room. It comes with Trevor.
You have questions?
Yes. Why are you doing this with us?
Hey!
I think you have it backwards. You're doing this with us.
They're my family.
I'm
So?
sorry if it sounded like I was trying to replace you.
It's not that. I just don't know you.
I feel like I already know you from what Prof and Trev have told me.
You graduated ages ago and suddenly reach out. What made you get back in touch with Prof?
I was doing some work at our alma mater and I ran into her. She was on her way to meet Trevor for lunch and she invited me to join them.
And do you have lunch with all your former professors?
Look, I've always
Was it the
admired
collection
Prof.
of World War I artillery shells pre-fired and French that recovered from a French farm? It was one of those things.
Whose idea was it?
To take back the artifact.
Except instead of artillery was an anti-personnel grenade.
And you just went along with it.
I know we just met, but I really believe in what we're doing. It was supposed to be just me, Prof, and Trevor.
Well, forgive me. I'm overprotective of my family.
As am I.
I should probably get going.
Later, normally.
Yeah, I said, we're pretty sure it was fine. But did you know that that was a thing that people could take as souvenirs? Like when the war ended, you could just take it. It was lying there in no man's land. No one could stop you.
Hey, Fred.
Do you have a minute?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Why didn't you call me as soon as you came back?
Honestly, I had just saved Trev from some sketchy people and I was ashamed.
Of what?
I knew what you would say.
That you never let him face the consequences of his actions?
Yep.
And when has that ever gotten in the way of our friendship?
Aww.
I didn't say my emotions.
Aw, they're so wholesome, chat.
Crossed are dangerous, Fred.
Which brings me to my next question. Are you sure about this?
Yes and no.
Explain.
Explain the yes first, and then the...
Yes, because I want to protect them.
By putting all of you in danger?
Yep.
You should have heard their pitch, Fred. They were going to do it with or without me.
And the no.
No, because I involved you in this.
You sound like a god with a human complex.
So what does that even mean? Huh?
You didn't force me to do anything. You're doing this to protect them, and I'm here to protect you.
This is a terrible pyramid scheme.
You're the real danger here.
Listen, having a deep voice doesn't
No, he's got to...
make you
I think you should...
Get out of here.
Bye.
Aw, I love him. I don't need to do VR. I assume this just takes me to that, yeah? Oh, this lets you redo levels. And this is nobody's yet. I take it the squad will be getting bigger eventually. And then we go down here. Alright, well, let's do this dang thing.
Fred has outdone himself with the hideout, except for his no smoking rule. Why shouldn't I enjoy my cigar in my office?
Because Trevor has explosives.
Because those things are illegal.
Oh, please. I'm not hurting anyone.
Still illegal, Gugu. Those things stink.
There's a fan in here. Buzzkill.
That stink will attract people to this place.
Okay, also...
It will attract
yeah.
the authorities.
Okay, but... hear me out. It's because Trevor's about to start moving explosives in here. And also artifacts and tobacco do not belong near each other.
You're concerned. The university can stop you doing it.
Well, I didn't respect the administration. I do respect Fred.
Good to know.
Exactly. You summed it up very nicely. Okay, what are we stealing now?
This is where we planned the job.
Where the schemes and dreams are born.
Better than meeting in the park, isn't it?
What do you have for us, Coco?
This.
Whoa. Now that is a knife.
This blade is known as a trambesh. Made and used by the Mangbetu people of the DRC. Tell us more, Etienne.
Fun fact, there's still huge debate about when the smelting of iron began on the continent. A burial site from the 8th to 10th century CE in Southeast Democratic Republic of the Congo contained an engraved iron axe blade.
I have a question. Was it used to kill? I'm not excited about taking back a weapon.
It was decorative rather than deadly.
What's the significance of iron?
So this is very much trying to be educational at the same time. Oh yes, another Carmen Sandiego thing.
Preferred copper over iron. Currently it's on loan as part of a tour of artifacts from around the world.
Okay.
Lost before the only people who can see it are those rich types who can pay for private viewing.
Look.
The Trumbash was believed to be lost or looted. Then it resurfaced, discovered mislabeled amidst bric-a-brac in an estate sale.
A king's scepter in a heap of junk.
Wait. We're jumping. We're jumping from engraved. Wait. So you're telling me that we're jumping from saying that a trumbash is just a type of knife used in the DRC to a trumbash is a royal symbol. Like, I mean, yes, on the one hand, correct, that is kind of what it is, but that was a big jump that they didn't justify. So... nah. Where in Time in Carmen Sandiego was the best game as a kid? You're so right. That game, I played so much of that game. I want to be very clear that I played the hell out of that game. So anyway, there's a trumbash. They're not rare. Just as a fun fact, they're not rare. It's giving cereal box trivia. Honestly, another great summary of it, right? Because there's always this sort of, you want things that are famous, but not enough, right? Obscure enough that it's not like, oh, I can immediately just fact check you on this. but common enough that you don't actually have to look very hard if you want to learn more. But yeah. Cool. So the one that they're presumably using is supposed to be a really, really high status one.
I want to know more about...
Originally, Trambesh were used as throwing knives and short swords, but later came to be held by kings as a scepter.
Hunza ruled the Mangbetu, a prosperous group living in the north of the Democratic Republic of the Congo.
He was a great patron of the arts, and had many fine objects like this, made for him by a dedicated group of artisans.
He was murdered by Egyptian emissaries after he refused to give up one of his daughters for marriage. His was that...
Oh, dang it. Sorry, I keep forgetting that the audio cuts out if I click out of the tab. That's my bad. So, just as a by the way, for who and what we are looking at. They are particularly drawing on, for this game, the National Museum of African Art. You'll notice this is basically the exact one. Though this one is copper alloy, not iron, but stylistically this is the one. And there is the image that they used of Munza. So there you go. Again, which by the way makes this 2 for 2 of their entries for these things that we are nominally stealing from museums, being exceptionally strenuously drawn on museum website write-ups. Oh look, acquisition records can be vigorously and very secretly similar types of may use and trade among multiple people over large areas. Okay. Yeah, this one's definitely that sort of royal scepter type. Rather than, being the versus slightly more simple, version that is actually used as a throwing weapon.
When the
Alright,
Trombash
dude.
resurfaced and was
Thank you so much.
authenticated, there was a small bidding war over it.
On principle, our people didn't participate. We hoped that the old world institutes would do the right thing.
What?
And that didn't happen.
No.
No, don't
It
never
went to
do
a
that.
Private collector.
What do you mean on principle? You didn't participate in the hopes that... Sorry, what? I don't have the right memes on here. This is terrible. I don't have the amazing every word of what you just said is wrong. Yeah. Also, it's not... What do you mean old world institutions? It's not old... Has anyone ever heard of a conception of the old world that didn't include Africa? You know what's typically not included in the, old world? North and South America. The old world is Afro-Eurasia. Yeah, no, I don't think that's supposed to be a... I don't think that's supposed to be a proper noun. I think that's just they did an oopsie. They used old world to mean European. which somehow absolves American institutions of guilt. Or they used Old World for Global North, or they used Old World for Anglophone. We have to contort so much in order to do that, because any sort of convenient, quick, normal thing just immediately causes problem. Anyway, I want to point out something else.
When the Trombash resurfaced and was authenticated, there was a small bidding war over it.
Cool.
On principle, our people didn't
I just want to look at this. We all look at this, recognize this, memorize this shape.
And that didn't happen.
No, it went to a private collector.
Okay? So we all agree definitively that that's this object, right? We all definitively agree that that's this object. This one right here. Which is in a private collection, by the way. So I want to point out a few things. Firstly, if we look at this... okay, it's freaking out. Nope, stop. If we look at this one in this print, and we look at this one, these are not the same object. They are a similar object, but distinctively not the same object. Also, the attribution here is Mangbetu artist, Democratic Republic of the Congo, sickle knife, or trumbash, late 19th or early 20th century, copper alloy and wood. This scepter belonged to a Mangbetu king. Its sickle-shaped blade, also suggestive of a throwing knife, shows how a lethal weapon could become an extension of a king's grasp. The handles of such prestige objects were often enhanced with wrapped copper, pewter, or iron wire. Among the Mangbetu, copper was deemed even more precious than iron, and the use of this softer metal underscored the blade's symbolic rather than violent purpose. It is not identified which king this is supposed to be, but it seems to be, in this case, that because this was put next to this, when the team was deciding what they wanted to attribute this Trumbash to, they just went like, oh yeah, it's the same. Because the museum has set these two up in as a pair of objects. Really, really subtle example of how museum portrayals of things can technically kind of trip things up.
What's the plan? What do we know about the building?
It's
just a spot.
Traveling exhibition. The tour curator has been using alternative spaces.
You don't be so wait, don't be so
into the
disdainful
world.
of that.
Sounds good for us.
Except for this stop, the exhibition is in a decommissioned
Literal bank vault!
underground.
A challenge. I love it.
That sucks so much. That sucks so much. What do you mean?
vault is entirely underground, but there are vents for ventilation.
Vents? Ugh. Not looking forward to the crawling.
Will you fit? You'd have to be a contortionist or an acrobat.
What do we need to watch out for, Trev?
It was
Belgium.
But most of the heavy security has been stripped for accessibility. Very thoughtful of them.
Opportunities?
Since it's temporary, there will be holes in their security. People get sloppy.
Nunu will be our eyes.
Trevor concerns.
Drones to the rescue.
Let's get eyes on it and Trevor can tell us.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great that a object from the Congo is in Belgium. There's an implied history there.
How am I getting in and out?
There are several possible ways to
Leopold.
do it, but there's only one way out. And you're not going to like it.
Why not?
No, 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 no.
Oh no. Please don't say I have to go to...
Through the sewers.
How dare you? So, by the way, anyone who doesn't know, Belgium may... Amongst the pile of atrocities that is every colonial empire, Belgium was one of the worst. The colonial rule of the Congo was incredibly oppressive and violent, and King Leopold I was known as the Butcher of the Congo. I say sometimes that these games have Saturday morning cartoon villains. Leopold was a Saturday morning cartoon villain, but IRL. So, yeah, there's almost nothing you can say that isn't just, worse. Yeah, the, piles of hands of...
Prombash of King Munza. Let's bring it home.
Piles of hands that were chopped off from agricultural laborers and unfree people oppressed by Belgian colonial officials. It's real bad, actually. Also, by the way, fun fact. Did you notice that they changed the material that the Trumbash is made out of? Did you notice that they changed it from being copper to iron? Did you notice that it is distinctly a different color now?
I now have a team and a base of operations.
Oh, is this just a generic logo? Is this just a generic flight spot?
A target number for these artifacts.
Ooh.
What's an acceptable number? Trevor would say, all of them, obviously.
Boo! They just mark it as
And go back to Tanzania.
Europe. And it's just a generic spot in there rather than actually applying to a specific location. Just Putin stole literally everything. Makes sense. Oh, that's a Benin bronze. On the thing, on the dude, that was a Benin bronze. On the neon signage.
Okay. What's the plan?
Discount indie travel
Scout the
montage.
layout. Find your way in, the artifact, and your way out.
Exactly. Is it copper in the other ones? Wait, can I not zoom in? Oh, I can zoom in. This is already all the way out. I understand. Oh, look, but hey. Yeah, that's a Benin bronze.
Enter through the back of the bank. Find the top of the elevator shaft, climb in, slide down, and voila.
We might actually be in Siberia now. Yeah. You know, now that you say it. This does look suspiciously like Novosibirsk.
That is your access point. That's our target.
No, that's still iron.
Move it. It will trigger the alarm.
Ooh, another thing to scan. No, you're just seeing the alarm system next to it. You're seeing the alarm system coloring it. That's distinctly iron color. Huh. So what's all the things up here then? Okay, so that's just the top of a bank vault. Okay, there's our big exit point.
To get to the rendezvous, you'll have to go through the sewers.
You'll need to find a way up to that window. But only
That's
when you're
easy.
ready to leave. It's connected to the alarm.
Normally, there's more to look at here. Take your time.
Uh-huh. Keep looking.
That door will close when there are...
Yep.
This is sick. My intel says there's a priceless Kikuyu and Dome shield in this exhibition.
Okay.
Get me to that safe. Or get that safe to me.
Okay, so where is...
Why can't Nunu explore the escape route?
The sewers are too deep. Trust your partner.
Okay, yeah, sure. Totally. Yep. There's a good spot.
I can break into the vault.
That's all there is. You're ready.
Okay.
Show us what you've got.
It would be funny if they really... You are so right. It would be so funny.
Let's break records while we break it. These old buildings make it too easy. Where's the challenge?
Clever. She's busy.
Scan.
These Popiano statues would have stood in special areas
Oh.
designated for the Poro elders.
Look at how cool this is. Oop. That wasn't what I wanted to do.
These Popiano statues would have stood in special areas designated for the Poro elders, for whom it was a symbol of wisdom and superiority over the young initiates. They were also carried along during initiation and funeral processions.
Look at how cool they are.
The shield
Ooh.
must be in there.
Oh.
There's no alarm on it, but I can't get up there.
Can you get it to me?
Now that it's down here, the safe might just be my ticket to a faster escape.
So, you know, clearly because it's in the safe, it's completely immune to, a almost 20-foot fall, right? Right? That's how that works. What? How?
Finally. Waiting on you.
Okay. How exactly? Hey, that part's easy. That part's easy. But you are not giving me very good options for getting through there. Let's see what else we've got.
Yo. Yes. Say when.
Maybe that one held by you missed a bunch. You missed a good amount of options.
You've got the shield. Now, focus on
Of tutorials.
Okay, boss.
And we're now trying to steal a ceremonial knife attributed that the game attributes to King Munza of the Mangbetu, who was displaced by Belgian colonial rule. Cool. So there's that. There's that. Lets us get over. Lets us get through. Which then we can then use to just... We can run through there, walk up there, and get go. Alright, Magistressa. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later. Oh, no, we don't.
Standing by.
So that's not actually a very good escape plan, because it's not a fast way of getting up. That's why we actually want to go up here. So that way we can do that, that. And then from there, there's no blockade that prevents us from hitting that. So that's that stage of the escape. And... just for fun, is there anything interesting up here? Oh yeah, right. Egypt. And then from Egypt to Belgium. Yes, you are so right. Is there anything of significance in here? Like... is this just like this for fun? This is just like this for fun. This is a terrible spot for an exhibit, by the way. Ooh, you found an actual news report on Munza. I love that. We'll take a look at that once we're kind of through. Also, shoutouts to apparently having 3 things in this whole exhibit. Okay, but again, all of this... since I don't have a way of getting this open... yeah, I can.
Waiting on you. On it. Standing by. Yes. Say when.
Cool. That gives us this, that, that, crossed out. There's our escape. Cool. Easy peasy. Nope.
It's time to get out of there.
Standing by.
Dang it. I flubbed it.
We are never using a sewer again.
Ah, damn it.
Somali, hurry.
This is taking too long.
Hey, Azania Reacquisitions Collective.
Where do we steal it? We just stole.
Luckily, Africa has you on their side. Amazing job.
We just stole 2 things. I sucked.
Good, but it wasn't great.
I kind of screwed that one up real bad.
My sister managed to get all the extra artifacts.
Wasn't great for us.
What's above gold medal? Because your speed deserves that.
I just eased.
Some highs.
Yeah. So we got King Munza's Trumbash, and we got the Ndome Shield. It's super.
Oh, you have that look on your face.
What look?
The we have a problem look.
We do have a problem.
Well, we kind of do.
What kind of problem?
I'm fast on the ground, but I need help bypassing stairs to make better time. Efficiency is key.
You're not seriously suggesting
We
that.
bring in someone
We
else.
need to add someone else to the team. Someone who can access the places I can't. What do you think?
We do not need another person. That's
We
just
super need another person.
You wanted to do this with just us, Trev. And that was before I brought in Fred. But see, we needed him.
I'm a big enough man to admit that Baldy is useful. But let's see what a new person can bring.
Okay.
We're versatile enough. My tech, Etienne's intel, Trevor's... Don't make me say it.
Doing a job with the wrong tool is dangerous.
Uh-huh.
We have to do the job right.
Is there a reason why we're playing checkers?
Make us safer.
It's a big risk, normally. How can we trust
Right?
another person?
Anyone who we bring in won't be doing it for money. That's why criminals betray each other. But we're not criminals.
Fair.
I
have to trust your
I
Great. I already have someone in
That's
Someone you know personally.
Kinda. He's a friend of a friend.
A friend of a friend.
Let's argue later. I'm going to check on Google.
just because you're not doing it for money doesn't mean someone can't be swayed by money. Like, come on.
Normally,
you.
Okay, that's all.
You
take
and you. Well,
I should play.
The entire time the named characters are gonna get dragged into this, you're so right. There it is. There's our artifact. And there's our other artifact. We added to the list. This sword is believed to belong to King Munzo, ruler of the Mangbetu. Oh, what? Huh? Why is it copper in this one? Why is it copper here? They insisted it was iron. Okay. The Mangbetu, a Sudanic group from North Central Africa, originally designed as a throwing knife for hunting and fighting, the Trumbash later became a prestige weapon. The King's Trumbash was traditionally made out of a copper alloy, as copper was thought more valuable than iron. The Mangbetu were a vassal state of Egypt, and King Munza died at the hands of Egyptian emissaries for refusing to give his daughters in marriage to them. Also, as was previously grabbed out, a correspondent says the following account of the murder of the king of Mombutios in Central Africa is well known to all the readers of Dr. Schwinfurth's Heart of Africa. The sultans Munza and Ganga had been for a long time subject to the Egyptian government, whom they had given up all their ivory without indemnity. In the wars against the Sultan Vandi, the Monbutos fought side by side with the Egyptian troops. Let me now tell you what happened some time ago. The sultans... why is this... I'd like to just move instead of... There we go. Let me now tell you what happened some time ago. The sultans of the country had the custom of giving their daughters in marriage to the principal chiefs who had shown conspicuous valor against the enemy. This special sovereign favor was always accompanied by grand fetes, and presents were sent to the Arabs considering fowls, goats, and other provisions. Munza and Gonga had many daughters, and this excited the cupidity of the Arabs, but both these sultans were firm upon this question, preferring death to giving up the daughters of royal blood to people who were not of their race. Nasty of his Mambutian chiefs exhausted the patience of Yusuf Bey and his Nazir, with whom he had stationed near Munza. To try to settle the question was done the following manner. The Nazir, Falala? Presented himself before Munza while the chieftain was at dinner with his family and said to him, "Will that give us thy daughter or not?" And then shot him with a gun. And then Fadiala shot him twice with a gun. And, yep. Thus he died by the power of, guns. And the Ndome shield. This wooden shield is known as Ndome among the Kikuyu people of Kenya, as one of many taken during British rule of the East African Protectorate. Shields like this are not designed to be used in battle, but are instead worn on the left arm of young men during dances performed at their initiation, symbolizing their potential to become great warriors. Ndome shields have been handed down from father to son for many generations. In preparation for the dance, each new initiate would scrape off the old paint of his paternal ancestors and repaint it in new, vibrant colors. And the Porpionong. The statue represents a hornbill of bird found throughout sub-Saharan Africa and with special significance in the weeks of many groups of people. In Senufo mythology, it is believed that the world was first created when a hornbill flew over the face of the earth, dropping the seeds of life, from which all animals and people sprang. Okay, no, that's... Look at that! Look, they have two different models. Okay, I'm not crazy. There's no way that that's a copper alloy. It turns out neither of us were crazy, the game was just wrong.
Hi, Cuckoo. I see you're getting settled in here. Do you have a minute?
You've come for a chat.
I'm trying to figure out how my by-the-book grandmother is okay with all of this. What's brought this on? And don't tell me it was just Etienne's information about the treaty loophole.
I was wondering when you would come to interrogate me.
Oh, Cuckoo. It's hardly an interrogation.
Remember when I visited
that's what
you
they're
in
strongly
Tanzania
implying,
a year
Eldritchor.
Well,
They just haven't actually
I was on my way to Senegal to
done
visit
that.
the Museum of Black Civilizations. It had been such a long time since I had been. For decades they have had an exhibition. It was basically a huge empty space that represented stolen artifacts not yet returned.
Really, really great exhibit book concept, by the way.
Artifacts. They would make changes to the exhibition accordingly. I wanted to see it. I don't know what I expected, but every box that was lit up represented artifacts that have been returned. The room was practically dark. Look, I had done so little to change things.
Now that's not how I would set up that exhibit.
I was so disappointed that even by the book,
But that exhibit concept rules.
what we set out to do. It's changed something in me. The numbers are staggering. 90% of African cultural heritage is still in major museums outside the continent. I don't even want to think about private collections.
Yeah, it's not 90% in museums. It's 90% is outside of the continent.
In my youth.
Of course not. Get that thought out of your mind. I know it's a big ask, and it's not fair, but I'm grateful you're doing this with me.
Aww. Complete chapter 2. Done. Also, by the way, we're not quite at the right size. Realizing there's just a smidge of the game that's still cut off. There you go. Alright, Daddy, I need you on the team.
That a thing. I'm so glad I caught you.
The respect for daddy before my name, you need something to chew.
Shush.
Nothing gets past you.
Shush.
Huh? It's about daddy.
My delivery guy.
Alright, Wolfie, what are we
I
designing?
want to know more about him. What is his background?
He's from a family of entertainers.
Uh-huh.
When you were crawling, he was laying backflips.
He is the whole circus.
I've seen his skills. How good is he, really?
He's professional acrobat and good enough for tour Africa with an entertainment troupe.
Uh-huh.
Do you trust him?
If you ask me that question...
Shut up! Shut up, Frank!
It can only mean
don't
that
snitch!
you're into something shady.
We don't snitch. Alright. Gamifying repatriation boss. Let's pull that up. But what Wolfie has done is redeemed a design diatribe, which is a channel point redemption over on Twitch, which says, hey, what if we take a moment here to kind of step back from the game, pull into a Google Doc, and then take a look to see how can we better do the things that we kind of want them to do. Right? The game is clearly making arguments about something, and we want to see if we can't find a better way to do it. Take a look at what the game's doing, talk about some history, talk about some design, do all sorts of stuff. So, oh, and Wolfie has now saved Brave New Tarkle for ad from the next month. So, phenomenal. Alright, so, gamifying repatriation. Thoughts? I mean, overall, right? It's a super touchy subject. Right? The game is doing a really interesting job of it right now, because clearly the team cares a lot about trying to teach people about just how much cultural heritage from the global South is housed in American and European museums or private collections. Right? Honestly, Johnny, really good summary. It's a bit confused, but got the spirit. So, they gamify in a way that captures any significant amount of complexity. So, right, so the game is not really trying to do Relooted doesn't seem to be interested in the mechanics of restitution at all. It seems instead to be trying to educate people about the diverse material culture of African slash we'll see later South American slash South and Southeast Asian material culture, and the role colonial looting has had in position allowing Euro-American museums and collectors to establish collections. Right? That seems to be my take on this, is that, we'll make this a little bit smaller so that we can actually read it all at once. Right? We're not really trying to gamify repatriation. We're trying to create a fun game that does advocacy work. And to that end, it actually succeeds well. Right? It's doing a good job. Right? There, even if I dislike how it's sometimes describing museums. Right? It's stylish. It's super slick to play. It's a super satisfying heist routing game. And I'm okay with that. Completely okay with that. But that wasn't the question. Right? If we were to try mechanize repatriation, how do we do it? Now there's a lot of things, right? You also think the Saturday morning cartoon vibe does well to diffuse the potential way of the subject? Oh, absolutely. I think that's extremely, extremely true. Where the aesthetics of the game are doing a lot of heavy lifting here, and the being sort of 15 minutes / 50 years in the future, right, gives this the sort of out of time thing that reduces some of the weight. So it does a lot good, right? Exactly. It feels like it'd be a side mechanic to a broader game, whether like this or 2 Point Museum. I think that's looking at the wrong genre. What we need to be looking at is archival research games, which exist, right? Right? So looking at this, right? Look at something like this, which is a game that we may check out in more detail later. But this is a game where really what you're doing for the most part is you are putting string up on a board. Right? You are in an archive, you are doing research, and you are piecing together the story kind of implicitly from that. So, you make that the game, right? Where the object itself is kind of sitting right there in front of you, and then you use the root trees are dead, you need something with like sort of branching there, there's people coming kind of in and out. You might look at like Papers, Please as a potential thing. I haven't played it yet, so no spoilers. But I hopped in for about 5 minutes to see what it was like when I was thinking about it. But yeah, right? Where you're kind of moving between those phases, right? Where you get a look at an object, you have to do things. Once you've kind of selected your criteria, you might have people coming by who are saying, hey, I am the right person for this, you get to approve or not approve that. And then you align a lot of the, business of it, right? Allied the business / politics side of it outside of a broader narrative scope, e.g. random events / Papers, Please, secret police docking your pay, etc. Right? And yeah, you might have a newspaper reporting that makes you feel good or bad about what you've done. You might have your pay gets cut, so something else built out of that. But yeah, you've seen a handful of these types of games, or even something like Blake Manor, where half the game was kind of just go out and interview and try and corroborate what they're saying, and then do an action, right? There's options there. I really like this, where you're kind of, you have a research phase, and then you have an action phase where you might have different people, or you can kind of stop at any time, right? You can kind of pause the people coming by at any time. And what's the other one? Oh, there's a hotline, something hotline. It's like Fay Home Defense Hotline or something. Let me find it here real quick. Home Safety Hotline. That's what it is. Where you are actually, like, taking calls and trying to look up what people are doing. Very goofy but fun, right? But all of these really have mechanics that overlap with the mechanics of provenance research, right? We're mechanical goals. One, provenance research, right? Who is the, or what is the object? Who has owned it? Was it taken legitimately or looted? And then, community, identification. Can you, give this to an appropriate descendant community, right? Those are the two parts of the story that you actually need to kind of really work at, right? How do I identify that something needs to be returned to a community, and how do I identify what community it goes to? The actual, and then, kind of, high-level, narrative, what are the potential consequences for the museum, or what was I, for the institution, slash your well-being, slash community, typing is hard, relations based on your ability to do that work. Right? That's how you mechanize repatriation. This game is not interested in doing any of that, which is completely okay. This is a very, very different game. This is a much more serious game. This is a game that has a very, very niche audience. But yeah, in my opinion, that's how this is what you want to do if you want to make, the actual processes of repatriation, mechanized in a gamic sense. That niche is us. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying that there's no niche. I am saying that I'm the target audience. I am saying that I don't think a lot of folks are going to, be out here really making that game. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. Wolfie, does that feel like a reasonable summary of what the game's doing and what a game that cared more about that side of the story would look like? Do we feel satisfied? Very reasonable. Lovely. I love when these design diatribes kind of in and out, done quickly, like 20 minutes of Google Doc, and we've got a concept. So, let's get back into it.
Any more questions?
Just one. Where can I find him?
Do you promise me that you wouldn't get him into trouble?
No.
I have to be honest. What I'm going to ask
No.
Daddy to do has
I'm not gonna lie to you,
I
Fang.
can't tell you much, but I won't hold anything back from Daddy.
The old mannequin factory. You will find him there.
Based.
Thank you, Dr. Fang. Daddy must be inside.
By the way, Old Mannequin Factory is an awful sentence.
Hey, Lightning. Good to see you.
I have a proposition. I need
The
your
what?
help.
Right? No, I hate it.
It's a sensitive matter.
Sounds serious. We can talk if you can catch me.
If I catch you?
I will listen to your sensitive proposition. If...
Daddy, this is
Go.
How are you even doing this?
So close.
Oh, shut up.
You.
The problem is we have to take stairs. Ah!
Come on, Lightning.
At least there aren't any. Oh, there they are. Yep, legs.
Come on, give me a challenge.
Is gravity a joke to you?
Yes.
Ready.
Got it.
I can't keep up with you. You're like a ghost.
I love his mask, by the way.
Closer than anyone ever has.
Yeah, well, lightning's supposed to be fast.
To be fair, you are the only one
Hey.
who ever tried. I'm ready to listen. After we get out of here,
True, I don't want to be around all these mannequins.
I got you.
Whee! Hello, Karabachi. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too.
And this is where we keep them. Trevor's still working on making the room secure. Says he wants the door to only respond to our DNA.
Huh, sounds sophisticated.
Well, we have to keep them safe.
I knew you were serious when you wanted me to join, but I still can't believe you're really doing this.
Yeah, I'm in disbelief. I mean, when I agreed to do it, I had no idea I would even need a team.
Isn't that crime 101? Stealing things
True.
with the help of a team?
You seem to know a lot about crime.
Not at all. But this is not exactly in your wheelhouse. You said you worked for a gymnastic team?
True.
Yeah, but you worked for a traveling circus, and that's not exactly crime 101 either.
Have you led a team like this before?
No? Listen, are you having second thoughts?
No. Just hoping you won't get me killed.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to move my stuff
Finger
into
guns.
the room you gave me.
Finger guns.
Later.
Kill the vibe. Ruin the vibe. Sorry, I'm gonna finger guns my way out of here. Great animation moment. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Training time, lazy bones. Come to the lab. Okay. Conversations.
What do you think of Daddy?
Even as a little girl, you were full of questions. So many questions.
Shut up.
So you know I won't leave until you answer my question.
I want to know everything.
No, I don't like vague questions.
Uh-huh.
Do you like him?
I just met him. But he is a great asset.
Is that it?
He's also very direct and polite.
Huh. A thief with manners.
You are not thieves.
True. Well, yes, we are. We're a little bit thieves.
But I trust you.
This is about Ndedi, not me. I value your judgment.
Obviously.
Are we about to do...
The riskier it becomes.
He's a friend of Feng's. I trust Feng.
This is feeling like we're at the demo spot.
Good.
I feel like this is the spot that we were at in the demo.
Thanks for being honest with me, Cuckoo.
When have I ever lied to you, little girl? Hmm? Yeah.
Because there's a head. We might be stealing from Miss I Love Bones just so much. Why is Finland highlighted? Finland, Belarus, Italy, Germany, England and Scotland, and Macedonia?
Hey, Rumi.
Be honest with me. What do you think of Ndedi?
He's quiet. I'm gonna need him to crack a joke or something.
Not everybody is a clown.
Finland, what did you do?
Deal with him anyway.
He just met you all. He's shy.
Shy or shady?
just shy.
Do you want me to do a background check on him?
Stop it.
No, so actually that could be helpful.
I know. I'm not really sure, but I have a feeling I can trust him.
Now, if I had said that...
Your track record is shaky.
Which means you should trust me. I've made a lot
Sudden
of
reclamation of Sami. No, that's the point. Right? If the Sami are suddenly included in this, I'm like, hell yeah, because indigenous people solidarity.
He also has very... I'm gonna put a bell around his neck.
He doesn't believe in violence, but I'm certain he'll make an exception.
Great. You're friends with someone who would beat up a guy with one arm.
How did you lose your arm anyway?
I need you to be on your best behavior. I'm serious. This is dangerous work, and I want Ndedi to know that he can trust us.
Fine. But tell him to hum when he's walking around this place.
This is... It's revenge for Alexander the Great. Hey! Hi, bud. Thank you for the raid, General Steve. How you doing, friend? Steve. Alright, so my folks, shoutouts to General Steve, who's just the loveliest. Does all the historical games that I don't do, i.e. all the strategy and city builders, and is an absolute delight, so you should all go over and follow him. Steve, what are you up to? To all Steve's people, my name's Adam. I am a museum curator, and today we are doing the exact opposite of my job, because we are playing Relooted, which is so much fun so far, and we are just going to ignore the fact that they rely on museums being actually cartoon villains about repatriating African cultural heritage. It's, we get to learn about a lot of really cool stuff. So, in general, we do all sorts of historical kind of story-driven games, RPGs, etc. So, welcome on in. I hope y'all have a lovely, lovely time. Let's get back to it. We're about to do a training mission with our next squad, so you'll get to see the gameplay loop here real fast.
Hey, Rumi.
Be honest with me.
Blah.
What's the deal with him anyway? He also has very... I'm gonna... Great.
Uh-huh.
I'm serious.
There we go. By the way, I assume Macedonia's highlighted there because of Alexander the Great.
Making yourself comfortable.
I think I got a little carried away.
No.
It's so good to take my stuff out of storage.
Literally, do all of you have your stuff in storage all the time?
Why did you agree to join the team?
I love a challenge, and it's been too long since I've had a team. Growing up in a traveling circus, I was never alone.
Why did
Hiya, bud.
I needed a change. Is that why you left here? To work in Tanzania?
Don't worry about it.
Something like that.
Take your time.
Why was all your stuff in storage?
It is stuff I've collected over the years. I haven't really found a place that's big or permanent enough to live in.
Are you going to stay in Joburg for long?
I don't know, really. Time will tell.
You're a very interesting guy, Ndedi.
You are the interesting one, normally.
Aww.
So, what are your thoughts on the team?
They are capable.
Good summary.
Just capable?
Fred is good. Prof is amazing.
True.
Trevor is.
True.
Trevor.
May I ask what happened to his arm?
Accident when we were kids.
Ah.
I'm really sorry to hear that. Anyway, you've got a good team.
Thanks. The first mission? You were great out there.
We haven't done the first mission.
So you're not good.
Not yet.
We haven't done the first mission yet. Don't worry about it.
Glad you...
Just one.
Uh-oh.
I've been feeling homesick lately. Thanks for taking my mind off that feeling.
Anything I can do to help ease that hurt?
You're gonna regret asking me that. It's mostly food related.
Food.
Well, that should be easy. Send me a list and I'll ask Fred's husband, Leia, to
Based.
whip something up for us one of these days.
Can he make Cameroonian dishes?
Oh, he's a magician in the kitchen. But I'll find out for you.
Based. I love. We need Leia on the team immediately. Someone's got to cook for us all. Also, low-key super based. Okay, high-key super based. What am I talking about?
So?
You know.
It's hardly a surprise. I told you we needed an extra person.
What do you even know about him?
He's a friend of Fang's.
Are you just picking up random people on the streets of Johannesburg?
Did you not hear what I just said?
I can't believe you involved Feng.
We didn't tell anything of this.
Oh, I didn't. We met when I was running errands for Feng. He was born in Cameroon, grew up in a traveling circus, and
Great. You've memorized his resume.
I knew we needed someone with his skills.
He's an interesting addition.
Sounds like there's a compliment in
Somewhere.
there somewhere.
Next
Phenomenal.
time you want to add a new person to the team, I'd like to meet them first.
That's fair.
You know, fun when
I'll take you out for dinner later, and we can catch up properly, okay?
you're paying.
Okay, but I got a better idea. What if we let Leia just cook something up? I know you don't want to involve him, but
Let's see what you and Daddy can do.
I aim from the back. You jump, and I will steer you over.
phenomenal.
Where do you want me? Point me to the pipe. Ready.
Fred has the most base. It is so good.
On to me. I will grapple you up there.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Hold on tight. Where do I stand? And where do I aim? Ready?
Thank you.
You can use my rope as a zip line.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Ready.
Great.
In place. I cannot grapple you up there. Jump onto my rope and climb up.
Great. Same thing, but again.
Ready.
Now we could totally do that by just the wall jumping, but that's fine too, I guess.
I bet I could swing you through here. In place. Hold on. Going. Ready.
It's such a fun.
Yes, ma'am.
Anytime we get a chance here to do kind of change our own movement is just really, really good. Yeah? Can I not get that? Oh. Hold. What if we went this way instead? Oh, there we go.
Going. Ready.
Daddy. There we go.
In place. Hold on.
Great. It still's broken. I'm sorry, that's still broken. That's so sad.
Yes, ma'am. Ready?
But thank you for lurking. I very much appreciate it. Alright. We've already talked to everyone, so now I think it's time for us to do some mission briefing. And see what new things we can get.
This artifact is unfinished business for both Ghana and you, Nomali.
Oh?
Interesting.
In 1974, Ghana became the third African country
True.
to submit a formal claim.
Hang on, we just got into ads, so let's give it just a second here for them to tick on. Before we get too far into the history lesson, but that is actually, I believe that is actually true. Let's just triple check on that. 1974. That would be Ethiopia wants to do stuff. Ghana's government made a formal request in 1974 from the then Ashanti Henna requesting the return of regalia, and other rounds taken by British forces in 1874 to 1896 and 1900. Since then, the British Museum says its work to establish positive and ongoing collaboration with the Ashanti Henna and Ghana's Manhia Palace Museum, which chronicles Ashanti culture. There it is. Yeah. What's up? Hi! Those are your claws into my leg. I understand you wanted to hide it. Come on. What's this about? If you come up and you say, why are you not backing away? You know I have malicious intent, don't you? Why? The malicious intent, go burr. Look at all this malicious intent I have. You're the one who stuck your claws in my leg trying to get my attention. You deserve this.
For restitution of cultural artifacts.
That's nearly 100 years ago.
And the request came 100 years after the regalia was looted from the Asante capital Kumasi.
So 200 years.
That's a lot of red tape.
So much red tape. And they keep adding more, I bet. Where is it?
The same place you retrieved the Dahomey silver buffalo.
Robbing the same place twice. You know they will have tightened security, right?
Perfect job for the locksmith, no?
Anything else while we're there? I'd hate to go back a third time.
The gold mask.
This is a very fortuitous artifact. Too welcome indeed.
Behold, the Bangwa Queen from Cameroon.
LFM.
Uh-huh.
Going after 2 targets doubles the risk.
Uh-huh.
She is an ancestor. We must return her home.
Tell me more about
the targets.
The Bangwa Queen is a LFM statue, meaning a portrait of an important ancestor.
She is the ancestor.
A revered vessel of a spirit from the Bangwa people of Cameroon.
Taken by a German named Gustav Konrad. It would not have been willingly given.
Esh, that will be like handing over your grandmother's ashes.
Most Bangwa chiefs no longer have full original sets of LFM figures. They were either destroyed by fires or rot. But most of them were taken when the Germans destroyed the palaces in the early 1900s. In 1990, she was sold for $3.4 million, which made her the world's most expensive priced African artwork at the time.
Sold from whom to whom? Hang on. By the way, this is a literal textbook example of easy places where kind of everyone who knows as much kind of agrees. This is from the Loot Museum, which is literally a museum of things that have not been returned. Oof. The Dapper Foundation. Yeah. Was sold to them, presumably to the Foundation, at a Sotheby's auction. So, the Dapper Foundation Paris installing requests for dialogue with the Cameroonian claimants of a sacred sculpture that was acquired by a German colonial agent more than 100 years ago, according to a lawyer representing the Bangwa people of Cameroon. The of African Heritage and French Museums can new statue President Emmanuel Macron pledged a temporary or definitive restitution over the next 5 years. Notably, has not happened yet. So, yeah. Yeah, no, this is literally a textbook. Literally textbook example of colonial agents stealing. Conrad was held captive by his former trading partner, Chief Ashingani, following failed to transport goods returned without Bangwa orders. Despite being imprisoned, he shot himself. So yeah, he worked with people to do some looting. So yeah. And yes, I did replace the blep emote with an emote that looks more like with a cat emote that looks more like Winter.
Believed to have belonged to King Kofi Karkari, the 10th Asante Hene of the Asante Empire. It represents the head of a defeated enemy.
This head is one of the largest solid gold objects ever made in sub-Saharan Africa.
The golden mask was taken to England following the looting of Kumasi, where it was bought from the army by Sir Richard Wallace for £500 and became part of the Wallace collection.
Alright, you know the drill. Having just gotten like 10 seconds of audio, it's gonna cut out again. Because now we get to go, Asante Mask Wallace Collection. Which, hey, what do you know? There it is. There it is. And Gorkster, thank you for the follow just now. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome on in. There's so many cool Asante figure, regalia, by the way. Like, cares for, that's the word. Cares for important objects, yep. I mean, they do. But, yeah. Indelibly linked to British colonial history in West Africa. Some of these objects formed part of the British identity, but forcibly extracted from the Santa Hena at the time, when the others were sold at auction and later dispersed. So, you know, they have their whole thing. Their whole thing happening here. Commanded from Kofi Katakari. And yes. One of the greatest treasures of Kofi Katakari last year at the Walls collection. After the exhibit closed, it was turned to the bottom of its thing. Yep. Eventually purchased by Sir Richard Wallace entirely legally from the Royal Jewel Garard & Co. A formal request ever be considered by the trustees. Unfortunately, there are certainly prohibitions how the collection can be preserved as a result of the bequest. On a visit, after this was written, dedicated signage has been added to the display case. However, there's more to be done. That is not a great label. Oh boy. That is not a great label. One, it's too long. But, yeah. Huh. This is, I think, the first case. This is, I think, the first case where they've actually acknowledged the collection that the object is in.
According to my intel, the museum is in possession of a Jene terracotta.
Right.
It is from the ancient town of
That is
Jene
Richard
in the
Wallace's
inland
collection.
Niger Delta region of Mali, but I don't know its exact location in the museum.
3 artifacts?
We're getting more ambitious.
In Mali, between the 11th and 17th centuries.
They were excavated in 1977, where they were taken because of illicit trade of African artifacts.
Hey, chat, do you remember what the UNESCO magic number is? You remember what the UNESCO, like, definitive guys are? Our magic number is? $1970, where any documented looting, right, if you can't establish legal provenance, or anything that is suspected looted after 1970, has a bunch of extra things. Seems to be... Oh yeah, definitely is this, there's the, oh boy. Because the majority of these works devised by market forces during the 70s and 80s as opposed to by archaeological excavation. Little is known about the original context, functions, or the populations produced them. Right, you also might look at something like this. Unrecorded artist Mali, but very little detail marked on that. Alright, what's our plan?
It's in the same spot, right?
Well, no. The gold mask has been moved to a more secure...
Alright, we're gonna roast this museum.
And the queen is in another building.
They're not making this easy. I love it.
Who's right to roast this freaking museum?
What's the security
for their dubious gallery organization.
New shutters. When the alarms go off, the place will lock down tight.
They move fast.
Stairwells are closed after hours. We'll need him deady.
Very exciting.
They move fast, by the way. You know how difficult it is to get money for approved by the board of directors for any significant security upgrades?
We're not going in the same way. Are we?
Nunu and I.
The audit alone would take longer than the time that has actually happened here.
The Asante gold mask has waited 200 years. Let's finish this.
Admittedly, something has already happened. But like, come on.
Back to where it started.
True.
This time with beefed up security and a new addition to the team. All I can think of is Ndedi with his hoping you won't get me killed.
Let's do this. Let's do this. No photography. No coffee, no smoking makes sense, but no photography? The board. But what if we need to pull from our endowment in order to afford that?
Okay. We're back here again, team.
The security systems have been upgraded since your last visit. Let's take a look.
First, let's get a general idea of the space.
Yeah, just let me zoom around, okay? Gold mask. Check.
This is the smaller wing of the museum.
Ooh, there's a bonus.
Our first target should be somewhere in here. Our second one will be in the east wing somewhere.
What's up with the lack of display cases? That's where we'll start. We'll go in here. We'll be like, wow, look at those two Roman busts. And then we'll hang out and it's like, ooh, look at that. Again, I'm going to roast this place. Like, I like both of these. I like both of these paintings. What are they doing next to each other? Is that a no flash or is that a no photography? Because that doesn't look like a flash symbol. That looks like a photography symbol.
There's the gold mask. Almost as handsome as me. Take
No,
it will trigger the
nah,
alarm.
man. That's Egyptian. I mean, it's a bit stranched, but that's Egyptian. Look at the gibbons! Look at the gibbons! They're so cute, Chad. That's a drum. So yeah, this is one of the demo levels.
The Bango Queen. She's far from the mask.
Stretch,
Okay.
Nomali. You'll need to be fast.
Okay. Wow, they've gotten serious on this level all of a sudden. This is like 3 times the size of any previous level.
Your exit route is through the construction site.
However you get here, we'll be waiting for you.
Now that we know where the main targets are, you're the lead on this one.
Construction site. But there's all sorts of stuff here. Start there. Or I can start there. I don't know that it matters.
You can go through the front door this time, sis, but you'll need to be quick.
Don't worry, Lightning. Your parkour skills will get you under that vault door before it closes. Shall we go in through the main entrance?
I don't know that it really matters.
We can go through the garage again.
Again. The place that smells like bin juice?
The same. They've tightened security.
Shall we go in through...
Nah, let's do the front door. I want to roast it.
Let's go. Normally, there's more to look at here. Take it.
We got optionals out here.
The stairwells in this...
But not in the...
No stairwells there.
Not attached to an alarm.
Don't take...
That's all there is.
Cool.
Already.
Let's do this. Yeah, this is the same place as we were at last time. Well, they certainly tried.
Going. Ready. Hey.
Scan.
This gorgeous mask represents a butterfly.
Delightful.
Bois dancers wear them when honoring nature's...
No, I did the same thing again. I accidentally hit the...
This gorgeous mask represents a butterfly.
Hands off.
Bois dancers wear them when honoring nature's spirits, specific to their family or community. By shaking his head left and right, the dancer would mimic the beating wings of a
They're
butterfly.
so cool.
They are some of the widest masks found on the African continent, wider than 2 meters.
They're so cool, though. We will... We have a relevant, a useful comparison point here. Hang on. Theater mode. This is old, but there's the mask. Come on, show it. Way cooler when you can see it, the actual dance. Like, it's really, really cool. If a little bit unwieldy. Like, that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight to carry around on your face. Well, look at the little tippity taps go. Look at that. So yeah, that's the tradition that is part of. I think that's neat. You know? I think that's neat. Now, I want to roast this... extra. Okay, I want to roast them so freaking hard. How little sense does it make to have your paintings 25 feet in the air over a balcony when they're not even large format paintings? These aren't even large format. Also, they're stylistically completely different from each other. One of them is a, like, probably 1960s or 70s typewriter. And the other one looks like it's kind of vaguely post-impressionist, probably from the 20s? But I can't actually see enough detail. Oh no, that's fruit. I have no idea when that might be from, actually. Meanwhile, is that supposed to be Jesus? Heck. I wish I had a photo mode where I could really zoom in. You know? There's that.
Plan your escape route before you pick this artifact up.
Yeah. Oh, they have an open window. Classic. Absolute classic.
In place? I got you.
Make sure you've planned your escape route before you pick this artifact up.
Yes, man. Ready.
One of the ones behind the plants, right? Why are there so many, like, generically kind of sort of post-impressionist guys?
Waiting on you.
Oh good, so that gets that door open.
Ready.
There's a monkey with a human looking at a human skull in front of this plant. Chat?
Hold on.
Do you want to explain that one to me?
Make sure you've planned your escape route before you pick this artifact up.
Phenomenal. Thank you. Thank you. Arthur mit Schädel by Hugo Reinhold. Look at that man thinking. Huh. Eritis Sucodeus. That's interesting. Obviously has parallels with the Thinker. Yes. Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, I don't even get to look at the Egyptian material? That's so sad. What if I wanted to?
Standing by.
What if I wanted to? There's no point in doing that. I need to do it this way. Because that was currently open, I'm able to do this. Means I'm able to do that. And yeah, that goes out that door. Bonus collectibles! Please? Guys, completely undamaged by the gigantic safe.
Standing by.
Completely... Nope, I need to go the other way. Completely, totally undamaged. Don't worry about it. Nothing bad is gonna happen here. Hey, I needed to open that up.
Standing by. The locksmith.
Thank you.
That's a Janet terracotta in the safe.
I've got the Janet terracotta.
Great work, Nomali.
Okay, that solves my problem there. So, let me walk the route. We go here. We go here. We go out the window. We can go this way. We could hit that. With that blocked, we could do that. Goes up there, grabs that, hits the road. That's smooth. That's smooth.
Initially, Agadir's crosses were given by fathers to their sons at puberty, but they eventually grew to be worn by all Tuareg people.
You know, I do gotta admit, I appreciate that they're not trying to claim that everything. Why can I not get through? There's a lot more stuff to do here before we leave. A lot more stuff to do. Okay, so if I slide down there, I can backtrack. Or I can go through here and break my way through there. Scat!
The Ngaji was an important part of Pocomo's spirituality. It was confiscated and then stuck in museum storage for hundreds of years. A brother of the Pocomo king was the first person from the community to see the drum after 114 years.
Uh-huh. It's also one of the largest drums, Ngaji. Like, one of the largest drums in existence. Currently in the British Museum. And you'll notice it's fucking huge. The game does nowhere close to justice for how enormous this thing is. Ngaji was confiscated in 1902. And in 2013, Kijo Baibadida Michito confirmed that it was there, and he was the first one to see it. And then there's all sorts of stuff that happened. And then shit happened. This is another classic example of how different stakeholder communities could make claims on something, and it can just get into a really nasty situation, both legally and in other things. So, right, originally Gijo was given permission, and then in 2014 a different Pokemon group was done, and then demanding it, demand was denied, except British Museum Act does things. The British Museum Act does stuff, and then a different non-profit organization was established with the kings, without the consent of the community. And this one, organized with Black Initiative Alliance, which is an African diaspora community, advocacy community, the Gasa Council of Ancestors, chose a different advocacy organization to represent the Pokemon community, and it just is getting, it's messy. this is messy. So basically you have, right, the royal family and the Pokemon community disagreeing and working almost at odds with each other towards the restitution of this object.
The Engachi was an important part of Pokomo's spirituality. It was confiscated and then stuck in a brother of the Pokomo.
And the game just elides all of that because it's not helpful to them. How am I supposed to get through there? That's just a door. That's a. Oh, am I? I wonder if I'm not able to get through there because it just does. Because this is the. This is the other starting point. This is just the other starting point. So that's not a big deal.
Going. In place.
Whoop.
Ready?
Well, heck.
Hold on tight.
Really?
I got you.
Thank you. Alright. Still. We have to... Oh, this won't work.
On it. Standing by.
What's up? You're busy commuting home? No worries. The game is super fun. Not that this really matters, because I'm going to take a different route anyway, but... That's neither here nor there. Because I would prefer that they're there, I go out there, I zip up, that has a door blocking it, so I can go across there, lets me grab that, go through there, slide down here, and then I am off to the races on the escape. I need to block out a couple more things with this escape. That's what needs to happen next.
In place?
Once I have escaped, we're good. But I gotta map this route out a little bit more, it looks like.
The locksmith. I'm out.
That goes over, and then that's it. Right. I believe that'll be it. Letting us slide down all the way over there. Oh cool, if I get on top of that, I get this slide, which is way faster. I don't know if you'll actually let me get out or locksmith through that, but we'll try. And if I take a top route... Oh, if I jump while I'm sliding, I can go up there and run across. Let's set that.
Ready. Yes, man. Hold on. In
heck.
place.
Heck.
Ready.
There we go.
In place.
Hello? Please go. And you go over here, you go over here, you go over here. We go up the stairs for fun. Yeah. Up. Over. Oh good. You just automatically do it. Fantastic. I think we're ready to go.
In place.
Unless I've forgotten something. Ow.
Ready.
Again.
Let's go. In place.
Again
Ready.
with this.
Hold on. In place.
What am I missing that's saying I can't jump this?
Got you. In place.
Seriously. Something about this just it feels like this is supposed to be a climb. Feels like it's supposed to be a climb. And it was just not acting like it. Cool. Right, it hadn't been letting me grab a couple times, so I assumed it had to be something different. And then that wasn't working. I think we're ready, though. So? What? What? Why did that not work?
Ready.
Alright, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time to get out of there.
Heck. Well, that was still fast, but that didn't quite work. No, we're not the AAA. No, absolutely not.
Africa has.
Hey, we got all sorts of things, though. Look at that. Look at us go. We got all... everything.
So, Neddy, how was your first job?
It was the first time I felt fear in years. Usually, there is just the risk of falling and breaking a few bones. But with this, so much can go wrong.
I think he likes it.
I do have a comment, though.
You do?
Yes. Aren't you afraid law enforcement could tie our movement to the artifacts going missing in all the places we are flying to?
You worry too much, bro. If Fred isn't worried, then none of us should worry.
So obvious. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Seriously?
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine.
No.
No.
But also fast.
Like a jet/submarine.
Can you be serious?
We could steal a plane?
No.
Absolutely not.
Was he not joking?
You kids like to complicate things. I know a guy. Oh, let me reach out to him.
What do you mean you know a guy? What do you mean you know a guy? What do you mean you know a guy? Grandma! Anyway, look at all of these extremely ethically acquired artifacts. The head, which weighs 3 pounds, is one of the largest solid gold objects ever made in sub-Saharan Africa, was looted in 1874 by the British Army during the sack of the Ashanti Empire's capital city, Kumasi. Believed to belong to King Kofi Karakari, 10th Ashantahene of the Ashanti Empire. That's a sentence fragment. Don't do that to me. The Ashanti were long famed for their gold as well as the skill of their goldsmiths to create many of the finest precious metal artworks on the African continent. The Ngaji is made of a hollowed-out tree trunk topped with cowhide, and said that when it was rubbed, it would sound like the roar of a lion could be heard for many miles around. It is the ultimate symbol of Pokemon power and was central to their way of life, but in the early 1900s, the Ngaji was confiscated by British colonial authorities and sent to an old world museum. An old world museum. They're trying so hard, chat. The brother of the Pokemon King, His Majesty Makoradia Mungase VII, was the first person from the Pokemon to see the drum after 114 years, and we're not telling the rest of that story. Butterfly masks, known as Yohoti by the Bois people of Burkina Faso, are perhaps the widest masks found on the African continent. They can be as wide as 7 feet, when worn by dancers during performances in honor of nature spirits. By shaking his head left and right, the dancer would mimic the beating wings of a butterfly. And the Jene terracottas are a collection of clay statues that came from the ancient town of Jene in the inland Niger Delta of Mali. Made sometime between the 1000s and 1600s, they mostly remained buried until the 1970s, when many began to be unearthed largely through illegal digging operations. Almost all were immediately smuggled out of the country and into the Western market, where they've been regularly bought and sold between collections. In large part because of this disruption to the archaeological record, what the sculptures were used for is uncertain and is likely to remain so. Also, oh no, I didn't want to hit that button. No. No.
Okay.
Can I back to hideout?
Back here again, team.
Back to hideout, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button, I'm sorry. I just wanted to view the this. The Agada's cross. The silver amulet made using lost wax. Casting crosses are typically worn around the neck. Agada's crosses were traditionally given prominence to POV, but agreed to be worn by all Tuareg people. And the Bangwa Queen is what's known as a Lefam, a statue carved to represent and memorialize a royal ancestor or family member among the Bangwa people of Western Cameroon. Traditionally, Lefam statues depicting chiefs, their wives, mothers, princes, and princesses would be kept in a dedicated space in the royal palace, regularly receiving veneration and being paraded through the streets during special occasions. The Bangwa Queen, however, was removed from the country by a German colonial agent in 1898, likely following the destruction of the Bangwa chief's palace, and has gone on to be part of numerous Western collections. I do appreciate that the game acknowledges that not all objects are sort of candidates for restitution, right? Like the mask and the Agada's cross, we did not steal, we just sort of acknowledged that they exist. And so we're sticking to particularly egregious examples of colonial looting, rather than stuff where the objects are kind of either common, were sold as tourist objects, or were likely acquired through legitimate means.
So?
You know... What do you even know about him? Next?
Dad, you know... You...
Anyway, apparently I have to do another mandatory mission.
You're agile and fast, Namali, but you have limits, especially Trevor.
You were gonna make a point, Fred?
Yeah?
Support each other effectively.
I can try.
Let's practice assigning. There are two events that
reach one of.
What would that let me do? I can go across there then. Or I could just run in here, go down, go up.
And Daddy can stand on that pressure plate and get you to the next.
Great.
Leave me here.
All right. If you're happy with that, shall we start?
Yes.
Go. In place.
Great. I wish we didn't have to do that. I think I kind of figured that out. You know? I feel like I kind of figured that out. Anyway, if I remember correctly, this should be, what if... This is the head.
Joining us on a secure line. Someone who can solve our transportation issue.
Hey chat, you know what their solution is?
Call me Mr. O. My business requires both trust and discretion, which I will offer to you along with my service.
You know...
Your services being?
Logistics, specifically those avoiding...
Our solution to we're so not criminals?
Like customs and border control.
So you are... a smuggler?
I would not say that. I'd say I am a businessman.
So this is not...
Organized crime.
I am sympathetic to your cause. What African would not be? But my services are not cheap. Fortunately for you, I need a favor.
Organized
A friend of mine,
crime.
Bruna, needs an unusual item retrieved. Her ancestor's head.
An actual head?
I met Mr. October after a conference for repatriation
Right?
movements. The Return of Human Remains group has similar goals to ours.
Across the world, body parts were taken as curios or...
Some of them were sold as tourist
And they can't get it returned?
bits.
Pedro was sold to a private collector.
I want to know about... Are there any African remains there?
Many. In particular, the collector has boasted that she is in possession of Mangi
Snacks.
skull.
I've heard of this collector a few times. There are rumors that she acquired remains of Prince Alemayeu of Ethiopia. There may be other artifacts in the house.
Winter.
Keep your eyes open.
What kind of a
Yes,
person
you.
collects heads?
She goes by Fraulein M. As politically
you.
connected as she is twisted. Heads, hands, teeth, she collects them all. And
He was
displayed
playing
them
with
in
the
a
string that turns on the light in my closet.
Tell me more about the...
Bruno's ancestor is a shrunken head taken from Brazil. So-called scientists nickname him Pedro. The Return of Human Remains group got Pedro's DNA tested, and it traced it to Bruno.
Several Amazonian
What do you mean
groups
so-called
mummify the heads of slain enemies, creating zanzas. Macabre visitors to South America purchased them as curios.
Even into the 20th century, zanzas could be bought, although most of them were fake, made solely to satisfy the European
Great,
demand.
I don't have to say it, the game acknowledged it for us. That doesn't mean that they weren't real people, just that they didn't have cultural, sort of spiritual significance.
Etienne is right about her being in possession of the remains of Prince Alamayo.
Who? Prince Alemayo was the eldest son of Tewodros II, Emperor of Ethiopia.
He was taken to England following the suicide of his father and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Magdala in 1868.
He died aged 18 in England and was buried at Windsor Castle.
Until Fraulein Creepy somehow got her hands on his remains.
Somehow, I really want to know somehow, because one will observe Windsor Castle's a little bit heavily guarded.
Meli was a leader of the Chaga people in Moshi and resisted German expansion in Tanzania, what they then called German East Africa.
He was hanged and then decapitated. His head was sent to Germany to be phrenologically studied. And in the time since, his skull was lost.
Yet the Fraulein claims to have it.
As I said, she is well connected.
So, right, we don't actually know what happened to his head. We do know that he was hanged, and it was sort of lost kind of immediately after. And the claim was that his body was discovered without it, suggesting that German colonial officials took it. But yeah, we don't know that for sure. But yes, they did a good job with all of these. Like, all of these descriptions of these people are very well done. So I don't really have a...
As I said, she is well connected.
I need more on the plan.
I don't have a complaint about this, though. You know, they do go to the effort to make Fraulein M fully like cartoon villain. I love Bones so frickin' much, guys.
Our house of horror is currently under renovation.
What kind of security does she have?
She is unsurprisingly paranoid.
I hope this means we're finally getting a challenge.
Laser, shutters, alarm. I hope you are as good as the professor says you are.
Notably, one must ask, how does this apply to yonder treaty that we're using as a loophole? Right, given that we're stealing from a private collector, how does this work within the treaty? Because the whole gimmick is, oh yes, the museums can't afford it as stolen because they're no longer disclosing what's in their collections to avoid being caught by the treaty. Well, but she's a private collector. She's not subject to the treaty. And she's proudly boasting of all this stuff, so what's stopping her from getting Interpol involved the moment we do something? And then getting us got with Interpol? You don't get to escape, you're getting scooped. You're getting so scooped. Yeah. Mwah. She's just so proud of all the bones she's stolen. Uh-huh. Beans. Interpol refuses to deal with that.
What do we know about the building?
Fraulein's manor is in an isolated suburb. It's older than many countries.
Neighbors are too far away to be a nuisance.
Once I'm in, where do I go?
This is the full Saturday morning cartoon logic.
No curation, no themes, all archival.
He means to say the items are spread out through the house.
Any chance Nunu has some new, fancy upgrades?
No, but you know this.
Just we know. You can't be in two places.
Alright, let's do it.
This isn't going to be...
Thank you. When it's all done, you will have...
If it's in a suburb, it's unlikely to be old. Saturday morning cartoon.
Let's bring those ancestors home. This is not what I signed up for. It sounds like something right out of an old-time murder mystery.
Anyway, famously, Germany. The place we are flying to. Look at it, everyone point to Germany. Right there, got it, nailed it, we're so good at this. Anyway, this building is not particularly old. Like, my money is on first half of the 1800s. With additions since then. Now look, I mean, it's also a great video game, so I hope you all are enjoying it as a Saturday morning cartoon here, Kirk, since it is a Saturday and it's morning somewhere.
The renovation crew left hours ago. We're good to go.
The time has come for the Great One to return.
And Gemeli's last words.
Your way in. I bribed a man on the Reno team to leave certain windows open for
Good.
us. His name is Bulldog, a man of honor.
Uh-huh. Honor. Table there. Huh? One must assume that in addition to bones, she likes collecting gravestones? Because what the hell are gravestones doing next to this building that is obviously not and has never been a chapel? Like, what are they doing here? Fascinating taste. Also, why do I need to go over here I guess this might just be my entrance, I just need to solve the entrance. But, bones! Anyway, gothic armor.
Hello, Pedro. This room is rigged with an alarm. You better be ready to run when you take Pedro.
You still need a chapel. You can't have a private family cemetery without having also a chapel. Look at that Hans! Look at the creepy Hans! Now, what if we didn't, though? What if we super didn't? I'm just saying.
Mind you, Meliscar, pay attention to that alarm. It will bring down the security charges.
That door is gonna lock when the alarm goes off. So make sure I'm on standby before you trigger it. Hop over the pond. From there, it's smooth sailing to the extraction point.
I will go through the vents. There are 3 places I can get out to help you, but they are far apart, so I can only...
Uh-huh. So we need to basically plan the entire thing in advance. We have more rooms to do. We get over here. So we got this one, which lets you access here and here. Gets me over that. But that looks like that's probably a smash into another smash. It's not bad, but is notable. This, unclear what that gets me. Creepy mannequin room for sure. That must give me a zip across there. That gives me that zip. That's what that does. Okay, so that's my way. That's a great way in. Set future. Like 50 years in the future-ish. And that gets me across there. Not sure what this does. I guess what blockade exists here that could cause problems? Assign Daddy to first floor. And then we... Well, I don't think... I actually think this is the better one.
Daddy, meet me on that balcony.
Great. Yeah, that's 2 spots. That's 2 spots.
Those are all... Once we start with the mission, you can...
Yes.
I have... Normally, there's more to look at here.
Let's look at some of the other stuff.
What are you...
Could be prints. The only way to get it is if you have something to prop open the shutter.
Yup.
Look, Trevor.
Yup. Yup. Skylight and a safe with something.
This is not a casual business.
That's all there is. You're ready.
That opens that, so right now we do this. And we go through there. Table! I didn't even intend to break that window. We're so close. What did I already miss here? I don't have a way to get this over the... I don't have a way to get this over the, lip there. Just existing near glass makes it explode. Seems a flawless strategy to me. Oh. I see ya. I see ya. I see it. I understand the vision.
For reasons I'm sure you can guess, voodoo is mostly misunderstood and misrepresented. Haitian voodoo is a religion, and those artifacts would likely be placed around an altar. Did you know voodooists played a central role in the Haitian Revolution against the French?
Amazing. Okay, that's a very creepy painting in the front corner. Check and you'll see the creepy painting of the guy just going like, just screw your glass. Get wrecked.
These are some of the most complete remains of a dodo in the world. The dodo was a large flightless bird, found in Mauritius until the late 1600s, when the arrival of European sailors, plus their pets on the ships, brought about their extinction.
Dodos, dodos, dodos. Dodos. Window replacement companies are making money. Yeah, there's the one we said we didn't need. Okay, that one makes sense.
Yes. Standing by. Perfect. Bye-bye.
Bomba boiti.
Togo people place their dead relatives' bones inside the backcloth bundle.
Got it.
About as strong as paper. Uh-huh. Oh, does this just lock that? Like, that's fine.
Finally. Waiting on you.
It's a Lipico helmet mask used by young Makonde men during celebrations.
Easy peasy. Security. So incredibly secure all the time. Okay, yeah, look at all these drawings. They're all so creepy. Just bonk that glass with my face so that it explodes. This is only useful to hold this door open. Alright. I don't need to be in the basement anymore. That's it. That gets me up here.
Ready.
Good. Okay.
In place?
Creepy skull does creepy skull things, check. Room full of mannequins does room full of mannequin things, also check. This gets us back to here.
Ready.
What? Oh. Uh-huh. I need... No, I need you to... Heck. I need something specific here.
Yes. Standing by.
Beautiful. Okay.
On it. Say when.
That gets you over there. Okay, so let me run the whole... Heck. And this is why we need to make sure we do all of that sort of... in a fairly specific order. That's where it came in from. So we hit that one first. Did we? Actually, real talk. Wait, hang on. Do we hit that one first?
Ready. Let's go. In place.
Because that goes up there. Gives me that one. Because there's...
Ready?
Because if we started there, we could then slide across...
Hold on tight.
Right, because this takes me all of the way into here. Grabs me this one. If I can then run... Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Grab that and I'm out. Yeah, that works.
Standing by.
Cool. So actually start with... We start with Alamayo.
Ready. In place.
We start here. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time to get out of there.
Ready.
Oh, that's a gigantic.
This is taking too long.
But I'm fine.
Hello, Africa Appropriations Association.
We're so fine. Not even a big deal.
You got all the artifacts we came for. Good job.
We also got all the collectibles we came for.
Timing was good, but it wasn't great.
Oh, shush.
Optional for who? You took them all. You really locked in with the speed. Some high.
Oh, shush. 44 seconds on an escape out of a minute is totally fine.
Sends her gratitude. She's
Yep.
organizing a ceremony for her ancestors' homecoming.
Happy to help. Although, sidebar, why didn't we burn that place
Hey,
to the ground?
there's other stuff
I mean,
in there.
The place still exists.
The anger's understandable, Namali.
But did you see the giant, like, megalodon?
Sweat, even in the gym or streets.
Big
I'm
shark
here
jaws.
if you need a backup partner.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious plane guy?
Are you not tired? Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
Dodging the question, I see, Grace.
I'm going to enjoy a cup of tea quietly, Trevor. Why don't you do the same?
Rolled. I am glad that he is the punching bag. I'm glad that he's a little bit of punching bag, because he deserves it. You know? He deserves it. Oh, look at that. There's a bunch more stuff. It is a fair question. He also deserves it, though. From 1891 until 1900, Mangi Meli was the leader of Moshi, one of several sovereign Chaga states in the foothills of Mount Kilimanjaro. His was opposed to German colonial rule in Tanganyika and was eventually executed in March 1900 along with 18 other high-ranking Chaga leaders. After his death, he was decapitated and was taken to Germany, where it was soon lost among the thousands of human skulls kept in Old World universities and museum collections. Again, they keep using that word. It does not mean what they seem to think it means. Haitian voodoo is a religion from the island of Haiti that developed as a result of the transatlantic slave trade when practitioners of West and Central African religions were taken to the island of Hispaniola as slaves. Voodooists played a central role in the Haitian Revolution against the French. Is that all we're saying about them? Yeah, we also don't know which one is Mangi Meli's skull. Like, we just don't know. Because, documentation, never heard of her. And a Bomba Bliti reliquary. The Togo people construct reliquaries in which they store the remains of their ancestors. The dead relatives' bones are placed inside a bark cloth bundle and attached to a small carved wooden figurine that both represents the deceased and serves to protect the reliquary from evil forces. They are meant to be treated with extreme reverence and were traditionally kept in special shrines where they would regularly receive offerings from the family. However, many were removed from the country following the establishment of French colonial rule in the late 1800s, though a few have survived intact. Pedro from the Amazon. This skull was discovered in storage in a dustbin lid at a museum in 2004. Pedro, as he was named by the scientists who rediscovered him, is the mummified head of a man slain in combat. Mummifying the heads of enemies was a common practice among several Amazonian peoples, and when they began to filter back to the old world, they quickly grew to must-have attractions in museums and private collections. They proved popular that trading partnerships were often formed between local Amazon groups and Europeans exchanging mummified heads for firearms. True. Sansas are also, objects that are extremely difficult to display. And, so let me pull up here the, fort, or the, Pitt Rivers, museum. Thank you. So, this was, news in 2020. But once among the Pitt River Museum's most sought-after exhibits, the Shuart Sansas will no longer be on display when the Oxford Institution reopens to visitors next week. This was in 2020. You know why it was closed. The Sansas, which could freely be seen in a case called Treatment of Dead Enemies, are some of the 120 human remains that were removed from the exhibit floor following a 3-year ethical review. The institution's work was accelerated by the unique opportunity that lockdown provided. Drunken heads were considered sacred by the Shuar and Achuar peoples of Ecuador, who say their ancestors sold them to Western collectors without realizing the implications. Formed of human, monkey, and sloth heads, though some are thought to be forgeries created using remains stolen from morgues. It also removed Naga trophy heads and the Egyptian mummy of a child. The new interpretation around that case was, they don't have a photo of it, but it was really good. Let's see if I've got the current one. Oh, nope, they just have fully photos of... Nope, that was not what I wanted. I am so sorry. Display 2026. Do we have the full... No? Ooh! An update. There's Shuar representatives late last year Found 2021 survey by the Pit Rivers found that while there are 170 Sansos held in museums around the world, there are only 11 in the national collections of Ecuador and 9 in Shuar territory. And so they had a delegation in, and they're having a public discussion, further research analysis, and then the Shuar delegation expressed a wish for repatriation of the ceremonial Sansos and wish for display of Shuar culture in UK museums through the lens of self-representation and Shuar co-curation. And so given the particular cultural context of Sansos, both making and taking, the need for further research and analysis has been agreed upon. That's really cool. It's a shame I don't see the current... Oh good, they do have the photo of it. Have you come to see the shrunken heads? So you can't really see it from this image because it's really tiny. But they basically blocked off the entire case. And it was really cool. And it's one of my favorite ways of addressing this in one that is a museum that is very, very difficult to organize and do some of that interpretation in. Alright, Wolfie, we're about to wrap up anyway. I don't think we're going to do another level, so you're not going to miss much, but I appreciate it. Have a great night. Right? So there's really, really cool stuff happening there, and I appreciate, like, the Pit Rivers does some really, really interesting ways of sort of dealing with their status of as a global ethnographic collection acquired explicitly in a colonial context. And so yeah, they do cool stuff. These are some of the most complete remains of a dodo in the world, named for the city that were long kept in. The dodo was a large flightless bird, closely related to pigeons, that inhabited the, oh! Are these in the Eshmo? Or these are in the Natural History Museum that's attached to the Pit Rivers? Hang on. This is the Oxford Museum of Natural History. It's literally attached to the Pit Rivers. They don't show what makes these really, really frickin' cool. Because it preserves soft tissue. That's funny. Yeah. The Oxford dodo was a specimen that was part of the Tredescan collection, one of the founding collections of the Australian. It's now been turned around, or turned it over to the Natural History Museum. Yeah. Ooh. We also have a full... Hang on, this is super cool. I'm going to spin it. Whee! Oh, that's so fun. We have a 3D scan of it, and you can just spin. You can spin the dodo. Chat, look at that dodo go spin! Feather follicles. Museum number. That's so cool. He spin. Very fun. Also a nice timeline of this. Fantastic. That's a nice touch of actually letting us see these. Anyway, Prince Alamayehu was one of the eldest son of Tewodros II, Emperor of Ethiopia. After the death of his father and the British defeat of the Ethiopians at Magdala in 1868, Alamayehu was taken to England, where he died in 1879 and was buried by Queen Victoria at Windsor Castle. And Nipako helmet masks are believed to embody the spirits of the Makonde people's ancestors and are worn by young men as part of a costume for the celebratory dances, Mapiko, that follow their period of isolated initiation, during which they're taught the skills to carve the mask from local kapok trees. the masks are also worn at funerals, right? They had plenty of run space, and they've used it in other cases. Like, they've used that run space elsewhere, and they just, like, didn't elaborate on this story, like, at all. Well, that looks like that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Looks like we're about, quarter of the way through the game? Which seems about right. Buried in a royal crypt might have raised that question. That's not a museum, though. Yeah, right. Not just buried in... Right, they mention buried in Windsor Castle. But they kind of don't mention that buried at the British royal family's private chapel in Windsor Castle. And not the Queen, right, there was the Queen Victoria buried him, not the... Queen Victoria was very attached to him trying to become, right, be sort of, I mean, a little bit isolated, but also cared for and low-key kind of sort of adopted into the royal family until he died. Right, was a ward of the royal family when he was brought over. And was very publicly in mourning at his passing. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's a lot of detail in there that just doesn't get mentioned. Spaced out, who was this? Prince LMAO? Yeah. No, there's a lot of things there. Still. Right? I think now that we've dialed in on what the vibe of the game is, like, this game's so fun, guys. And, look. I mean, none of these pieces are, particularly, like, unknown. If you are in the know. Like, if you care about, museum, either, Universal Museums, or are a frequent museum goer, or specialize in African material culture, there's very few unknown pieces. A lot of these have been reported on pretty extensively. Trying to find Pedro is proving a challenge. Yeah, but clearly they have a specific one in mind, because they mentioned a discovery in 2004. But any look for Sansa's is just going to pull Pit Rivers stuff these days, because the Pit Rivers is ahead of the curve. And Alex, thank you for the 26 months of Prime. That's super cool of you. So, we are going to leave it off here now that we are at the start of a chapter. I think it's a really good chance to kind of pause, leave it for a week. We are going to play the rest of this game, though. Let me be very clear. I'm having way too much fun to not play the rest of this. And, I mean, Saturday morning cartoon. We were going to learn about, material culture and repatriation, objects that are famously part of colonial looting. Like, honestly, love the vibes. Big fan of it. We just have to kind of accept the vibes for what they are, and that's totally doable. So, tomorrow we're going to be back to Assassin's Creed Origins for the Discovery Tours. But it'll be a little bit later because I forgot I have D&D tomorrow. So I'll, be live after that, so keep an eye out for when the streams get created. And I'll obviously be in the Discord when that's time, to happen. But yeah, thank y'all so much for tuning in. It's been, real lovely to have y'all. I'm glad there was such a kind of, popular, happy response to it. I did, however, once again forget to do the also important things of actually loading up the credits so that we could roll them, which seems important. And yeah, that's things. Thank you for the stream. Thank y'all for hanging out. It is a real treat. Let's see if there's who's around to do stuff. I'm not seeing things, but you know, for some reason, Bree is still going. Bree does co-working stuff. You all know, Brism has been absolutely lovely. It was on for the FIAM in Origins. Does still make Papyri as like her thing, and is very fun. So we're gonna get to her. And just hang out casual, do whatever work you need to. But did I spell it correctly? I think so. The raid did not get created though, did it? I wonder if raids are turned off. Bree might have raids turned off. Since that raid did not get created. So instead, we will once again raid over to Melissa, who is doing a thing which might be having a day. Don't worry about this. We'll see. You can turn off raids. That is a thing you're allowed to do. Alternatively, oh, if I had typed it correctly. That would be why. It's slash, not exclamation point. Did you know? There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Streaming is hard. I'm a professional, don't worry about it. Alright. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll roll the credits, and I will see all of you tomorrow. Special thanks, of course, to our patrons on the side of the screen who make all of this possible. If you want to join them, you can type !Patreon in Twitch chat or check the description of the YouTube chat. Thank you also to Gorkster for the follow, and Parisian and KJ, Wolfie, Brave New Targle, and Alex Supreme for the subscriptions. And Steve, thank you, of course, for the raid. It was super cool of you. And yeah, that does it for us here. So I hope everyone has a good rest of their nights. And I will see y'all for Discovery Tour shenanigans tomorrow. Bye-bye.